We are hopping on board with Fatty off the rip. You guys are unaware, this is the PFT tournament going on right now. We're starting it off. We have Sack up top third. Going to get 2 picks on the Hoppy, Vuzy, and Han. He gets quickly traded out. As we hop into the point, we have Crump absorbing the P1 time. Actually opts to go for top AC instead. He's going to have a 1v1 against Hoppy here in a minute. Easily takes that fight. As we continue to move, Crump is in a very big position to get some kills off spawn. Taking a 1v1 right now, and he loses it to Hoppy. King Coney playing his life at the bottom. Going to go on board with Vuzy. He has a big position back here at the back dumpster. He is going to continuously win his ones, but he gets taken down by Crump. Hop on board with Fatty. Fatty, not the ideal weapon to have at top AC. They're on board with Coney in a similar position, but he gets taken down. Sack getting big kills at Yellow Cut, but it's a trade fest on the point. It is currently Han absorbing all the time. Ooh, but he gets wallbanged by Desi. Big win as he is locking down Dumpster Alley. As it is going to be a scatter going to the new point. You can see everyone on the bottom side of the map. It's going to be a 1v1 going down in the middle. It's Desi winning that 1v1 against Hoppy. We have Han rotating to new, but Coney's going to shut him down. We have Vuzy in mid. As you can see now, Coney just locking down the new time. Number 6 is the only one in position to really make a play currently, but he is going to be flanked by 3, quickly taking him down. As this is a good hold for Alpha here. We have a big 1v1 going out on the backside, but it's Sack with 2. Sack with 3. He is 11-3 to currently start this game. Oh, and it looks like he has 2 more right in his sights. Unfortunately, not able to get either one of them, but we have number 5 hitting around the point. It's a 1v1 that is won by Desi. We're going to hop on board with King Coney. He is the biggest player in position for the Alpha squad. He's able to get 1 and able to get out with his life, surprisingly. We have Fatty, the only player on Bravo in a position to make some noise at the new point. He's able to win his 1v1 against Coney, and if you're the Bravo team, this is some time that you desperately need. He is able to lose that to Crump. We have Coney putting down some good shots at new. Crump is 9-1 currently. We are on the 5th hill of this game, and he has died 1 time. Currently on a 7th streak with a cruise missile in his pocket. We're going to stay on board with him. Oh, no. Crump with 2. There's a 1v1 up top. Hoppy wins it, but he has to run straight into Crump, who is 12-1 on a 10 spree. We're going to stay on his point of view here for a little bit. Number 6 may be able to take him off from behind. That's Fatty. He's able to get the scrap time off old. We're going to hop on board with Han, who's using the nipple sight. Currently 3-9. Not the start that you want to see, but definitely time to turn this game around. Because this Junkyard Hill, you can absorb so much time on. He's going to get back down by Coney. We're going to hop on his point of view. Currently 6-7. Stay on board with Crump here as he has a 1v1 against Hoppy at the bottom. Little bit of bad timing on that reload, but he sees Hoppy. Able to get some tags, but nothing there. Desi is able to pick up both kills. Now number 7, Vuzy, potentially the only person to get in a position. But we have Desi down low. He gets taken down. We're going to go on board with Vuzy once again as he tries to put down some shots. Just not looking in the correct areas. We have Desi going on rotation to top 3rd at new. Will he be able to pick on? He does. Get some tags in on Fatty as well. They're going to be aware he is here. We're going to hop on board with King Coney because he's going to be challing Oh, and a good win by Fatty in that fight. Now, if you guys think you have to hit this rotation, you have to get a fast break if you are the Bravo team. Otherwise, this game, while it's already looking dead, it will be out of your hands. And Fatty, not the cleanest fight, but he's able to win it. Han gets taken down on the point by Desi. Desi's looking for Fatty. Might get some bad timing. We're going to hit. Going to go on board with Han, who is going to be hitting an early rotate. And if you're the Bravo team, giving up 30 seconds here, it is almost solidifying the game. Even if you aren't able to get a full 60 hold, you are going to be down and out. All they have to do is beat you to a rotation. We just have Sack absorbing all the time at old. He's able to win the 1v1 against Hoffy. Now we're going to go on board with Coney. As all three members of the Alpha team are here. Vuzy potentially able to make a disturbance. He's able to get one. But this may be all she wrote if Crump gets a 2, but he does not. Now, even if you are the Bravo team, you got a much-needed break, but this game is still very much out of your control. You're going to hop on board with Sack. He quickly gets shut down. As the time ticks down in the point, Desi is able to win a 1v1 and somehow just run straight onto the point. Now Alpha within 2 seconds. But it looks like they may just be chalking this up unless Desi has something to say about it. He might try and sneak the last few seconds of time here. He's challenged Vuzy, but Vuzy is able to win it. Gonna hop on board with number 5, Hoffy. He's in the position. He was able to sneak through the cracks. But now he's just soaking the time. Able to get 2. And while this is not going out with a whimper for Bravo, it may just be too little too late for the boys currently in this game. Oh, but they just run off the point. I understand he was one shot, but I was not expecting him to run off the point and give them the time. They were only within 2 seconds. Now, if you are the boys on Bravo, you may be able to tilt your head a little bit higher because at least you didn't get put in the 30-point club. But look at those final numbers. We have Sack hitting his over. Only person in the lobby to break 20 kills. While if you see the side on Bravo, it's most definitely a different scoreboard. And we are hopping on board. We are going to stick with the boys on Alpha. Ooh, as some good shots get put down onto Desi. Hoffy able to get the first blood. Gonna stay on board with number 1. That's Desi. He has the bomb. He's able to get 1 with number 5. Hitting close on him, and Desi gets the second. Good snap onto Hoffy. He should be able to lay this bomb. Gonna hop on board with Vuzy, as he may be the only person to disrupt this. We're actually gonna have a fight going down onto number 6. And that's Sack getting the win. Let's go on board with Vuzy for the 1v3. See if he can pull it off in round 1. He spots the first. Not quite able to finish it, as Desi is going to shoot him in the side here momentarily. Doesn't get put down. Still has 99 health, but with the time ticking down off the clock, there's very little you can do here if you are Vuzy. Get some tags in, but ultimately Desi wins the first fight. As a 3-0 start for Desi, and those are some tippable shots with the rival. There has been a little debate as of recently. Which gun is better, the MCW or the rival? And let's stay on board with Desi, who is currently 3-0. As it looks like he is going to play Inside Cafe here. Batty putting some shots down at mid-range. We hop on board with Vuzy. He might have a 1v1 here with Sack. Possibly able to get a timing onto 4, but nope, that is Sack getting the first blood. Locking it down. We have Fatty winning 2. It is him and Han in a 2 versus 3. At least they have bomb, but Crump able to get some shots in. Fatty wins the fight. 2 in a row for Fatty currently. We do have Han. Looks like they're going to be wrapping that bomb towards A. And number 3, Sack, might be able to thread the needle here shortly. As you can see, the players on Bravo opting to play close to each other, but Fatty actually chows onto the site by himself. You can see Coney possibly looking for the fight. He wins it. Han left by his lonesome in a 1v2. And Sack wins the 1v1, although his teammate was very close on that trade. As a 2-0 start to the boys on Alpha. And honestly, these have been a few clinical rounds out of the boys on Alpha. Few mixy trades, but then they find themselves in a man advantage, and that 2v3 might have possibly been able to be converted a little cleaner. However, if you're the boys on Alpha, you are going to be taking your 1v1s and feeling confident after that map 1 win. We're hopping on board with Fatty. Going to be locking down mid. Go on to board with Coffee. Currently 1 and 2. With his teammate Han locking down the A Street with him. But it actually is going to be Fatty, who gives up the mid cup but might possibly get some timing. He opts to go for a flank. Number 4, Coney, looking for some picks. He's able to get 1. Not sure if he's going to read the players behind. Go on to board with Han. Able to get some unique timings. Fatty is able to get a pick up in mid. Sack. Left in a 1v2. This is a big round if you're the boys on Bravo. 2-1 is very different than 3-0 for a lead. Han with decent position. Giving his position away, though. Go on to board with Han. He can see him through the glass. Able to put some shots down, but nothing connecting. And Sack comes out on top, giving his boys a 3-0 advantage in the search and destroy. And while these rounds might appear relatively clean, in the last 2 rounds, it has been a 2 versus 2 that eventually became a 2v1. And then that final round went to a 2-0. So just some of the 1v1s, you would like to think that they would be a little bit quicker on the trades or a little bit cleaner for the boys on Bravo. But we're going to hop on board with Sack. Just had a very good 3rd round. Currently 5-0. 1 off the cruise missile. He is able to cross to the mid tank. Let's stay on board with Sack as he tries to earn that cruise missile, but it looks to be a full out hit towards B as Vuzy is able to get 1. Hop on board with Fatty. Slight hesitation coming in for the boys on Bravo. Just making sure that all the angles are cleared. They have Vuzy in the back, who loses the 1v1. And Desi with some more nice shots with that rifle. Able to get Fatty very weak. And Sack able to earn that cruise missile. Now a 2v1. And Hoppy chowing off the tractor. He knows where both players are. But that grenade backs him up. And Crump wins the fight. Gets the trade onto Sack. But if you are the boys on Alpha, you are perfectly all right with that because you got the round win and the cruise missile for Sack. And quickly, this game is running out of the hands of the boys on Bravo. As you can now see, it is a 4-0 lead for the team currently up 1-0. Now let's stay on board with Sack as he has this cruise missile. Might be some potential for the boys to gain some map control off the utility. Fatty able to put in some nice shots. They're actually going to be working towards the A side. They have Vuzy getting 1 pick, and I like this aggression coming out of the boys on Bravo. You're down 4-0. They do not want to roll over and die. They want to make all the boys on Alpha work for these kills. Go on board with number 6, who loses the fight onto Sack. Sack is shooting currently. 7-1. And Coney wins the pick onto Vuzy, as now it is Han left in a 1 versus 2, currently 1-4. Just making sure that he does not give up anything for free, but he is on the complete wrong side of the map. This should be a free bomb plant for the boys on Alpha. And we get it down to how do they opt to play this setup. There might be a 1v1 coming here soon against King Coney. While the boys on Alpha are up 4-0, they are playing relatively split, but Sat gets the information. Coney should know that he's close, and he is just going to play close onto that bomb site. Maybe some audio coming in. And a 1v1 against Sack, which he is not able to spot, as a 5-0 lead goes to the boys on Alpha. You can just see the final shots here. 8-1 out of Sack. Hitting 2 headshots, getting that 4-bullet kill with the MCW. Not much more you could ask for at this point. And so far, every round, it has been Fatty, whether they are on offense or defense, getting Chow's in mid, tagging people up. Let's see if he's able to get a pick here at the start of this round. He does not see any information. Going to go on board with Han, as he might have a fight here close in the cafe. Number 2 should spot him. That's Crump. And he's going to take the fight and absolutely rip him off the mid-heady. We have Desi, who's able to get 1, currently 6-4. It's now a 1v4 for Vuzy at back gas. And the Sack cruise missile comes in. They're going to have all the information in the world, and he's able to get the cruise through the window, as that is a 6-0 win for the boys on Alpha. Now, if you're the boys on Bravo, it's a tough map 2 loss. As you would think, while the boys on Alpha definitely had control of the map, there were a few rounds that went the distance that possibly could have gone your way. So a few things to work on for the boys on Bravo. As you can see the bottom scoreboard, Fatty with 4 kills, but everyone going negative on that team. As we now start the map 3. As it looks, Matrix has an assault rifle out. We are going to hop on board with him to start the game. Now they do have offense on this side of the map. It looks like everyone is going to be hitting straight up mid, as number 4, Kevin Gage, took a little bit of time to switch his class, but Paul going to be taking a shot, but Matrix is rotating right underneath him. Life is able to pick up 2. Matrix able to get some tags in, but nothing too crazy. But they have 2 players on the A point. We have Kevin Gates going for the shot. Nick gets taken down. It's a big 1v1, but he gets taken down as well. As the second tick does come through, though, that is very big in terms of overtime. Going to hop on board with Life as a team kill goes down. Matrix able to pick up 2 and a team kill coming through. That is not ideal, but Life able to get the pick onto Kraken. The number 8 tagging him, that's Nick, loses the fight to Life. Currently a 5-1 start, and Life unable to get the kill as he falls to Kraken. But number 4, Kevin Gates, trying to get these ticks, but he quickly falls. Number 2, Life, trying to get control on the bottom side of the helipad. Nick able to pick up 2 kills. And now, if you're the boys on Alpha, this might be a little difficult to try and get the B point. as you can quickly find yourself in a spawn trap. Quickly find yourself in a spawn trap as Kevin Gates dies running through mid. Number 7, Kraken. Is he going to get the pick on a Matrix? This is the difficult thing about a high-rise control. You can quickly get put in the spawn trap, and you just spawn so far away from the points. Kraken able to get one. Falls to number 3. And that's Toxic. The final tick on A is coming through, but there is a contest. And all the while that they are on A, number 1 Matrix is getting ticks over towards B. While there's not any additional time on the game clock, these ticks will be massive, assuming that they don't win. Yep, and as we fall, it is going to be 4 ticks on the side of the players for Alpha. That's why you do not get them around when you do get those ticks going into overtime. And the final kill from Nick coming through onto Toxic in the middle of the map. And while high-rise control, it does play relatively well, especially compared to something like Invasion, where there is more give and take on the offense and defense, it can be very difficult once you get put in that trap back in your spawn. So once you get put in that trap, whenever you're able to get out of it, it's very, very useful to get some extra ticks and possibly even capture some zones. Going forward, we are on board with number 1. That's Matrix. He's going to be trying to lock down the back street. Toxic is playing underground. There is someone on the point. Kraken, he loses the fight onto life. Then number 6, Paul, able to get 2 and get touches onto the B point. Number 5, Scrapped, able to get some picks. He wins 1, wins another, and gets Matrix absolute on the point as Matrix has his hands full, unable to win the fight. And number 3, Toxic, able to jump onto the point, limited to 1 kick. And Nick runs around the backside. He's able to pick up another kill. Matrix tags him up. A very difficult position here. As while there aren't too many ticks on the point, that clock is still stuck at 50-odd seconds. And Parker on the point, able to get 1. He is going to snap onto the spawn, and just like that, this could be an easy transition onto the A point if they're able to get 1 more wave of kills for the side of Bravo. Oh, and Matrix, that loses unlosable. But luckily, Life is able to get 2 kills off the backside. But number 5 is on the point. That's Scrapped. Currently 13 and 6. Channeling back spawn with a pistol, putting Toxic down. Just like that, Life is left by his lonesome for the moment to try and get these picks. Toxic trying to look over his teammates, but he may be flanked by number 6. That's Paul. They're able to get 2 dead. Key bodies on the point, and then just like this, Paul is able to disrupt the push, as that should be a 2-0 lead to the players on Bravo. Clinical. Clinical. And that's one of the more difficult things to do on a high-rise control. We're trying to stay out of the spawn trap. And if you are capable of staying out of that spawn trap, making sure to do the most damage that you can before you do get put into it. And the boys on Bravo were able to do a very, very good job at staying out of it and honestly kind of flipping the script and putting the boys in alpha in the spawn trap. But as we go into round 3, it's currently a 2-0 lead for the boys on Bravo. We're going to stay on board with Scrap as he is on a 5-kill streak, currently 18 and 7. An amazing map 3 coming out of the young man. And unfortunately, there's not going to be anything on his side of the map. But he is able to spot Matrix, but Matrix is going to run into the spawn. He's quickly being chased, and he wins the fight. A massive win. We stay on board with the Kraken. Number 4 falls. Paul trying to get some pressure up the back side of the street, but it's not going to happen. Life just locking down at elevators, and they currently only have one player on the point. And Scrapped able to use the pistol, hit some clean shots, but unfortunately falls. Mr. Kevin Gates sitting up top on the helipad, able to get one, but currently getting shot in the side. Kraken gets some info, reads the player down low, and then luckily Kevin Gates is able to win the fight as he gets touches onto the A point. Scrap doing so well playing his life and keeping these players off the B zone. Currently 21-9. This man is about to hit his over. PrizePicks.com put it in as Scrap is absolutely having. And he wins another one. You do not get aim assist through those fence, by the way. A very typical shot, and fortunately, Life does not get put on a highlight reel, but he does fall to Kraken. Toxic is able to clear these players out, and they know that they have to get touches on these points. They have to extend this time if they want a chance to extend this game any further. But Kraken trying to pin Toxic into the elevator. He's so one-shot. Who is that? That's number 5. Going to push it. The final player, Matrix. He is the last one alive. Currently 9-17 in life department. And Paul pushes, but he falls to Matrix. And just like that, you get 2 dead. But number 8 is on a pinch. That's Nick. And they will get the capture over on the B side with another minute on the clock, but these lives are a little too late. But that is a clean 4 dead. There needs to be a fast transition onto the A point for the players on Alpha here. And you can see how fast that tick is moving up. Number 3 loses the fight on a Nick. That's 2 players left on the point, but it is still moving. Number 1, Matrix, so close. It's a 1v1 on the point as he wins one. It is 2-6 as they stack the point, but just like that, Scrapped is doing the most, just staying alive. And a hard-fought round 3, but just a little too late due to the life restrictions as the boys on Bravo win the map 3-0 and win the series 2-1. Now, please excuse us for a short break while we try and get a player interview. Ladies and gentlemen, we are joined by Scrapped, who just had an absolutely amazing map 3. Scrapped, how do you feel right now?
Yeah, it's scraped, by the way.
Oh, scraped? I'm sorry, dude.
Yeah, you're good. Scrap's got another P in it, but I was just using the god spots on the generators, moving from heady to heady, holding B Street, just spawn camping. And then at the end there, they thought they could get both points, and luckily I was able to slide in for the contest and wait on my teammates. And they got there in time. They almost clutched though. It was GG's.
That was a very clean 4 dead that they got right at the end. I thought they might have a chance to stack, but luckily your teammate Nick was able to win a big 1v1 fight in the middle of the map. One thing I wanted to ask you is whenever you're playing the game, what's your mentality whenever you're running through like this? Because it also came to my attention that you clutched a 1v4 to win the search and destroy.
Yeah, they were just flying at gamer tags at that point, scamming, just running at me. I'm on a console, they're on a PC, so they're just instantly just wanting dope and kills. So, yeah, I just know that I was at a disadvantage and just kept my head in it one by one, and they flew at me, and then once I got down to the 1v1, just literally running circles around Matrix. I see him, I shoulder, and then move back, and yeah, it was GG's. Nice 1v4. I liked it. Gave me some dope.
That was a very, very good series out of you. And the final thing I wanted to mention, just to give you a little bit of extra gas, is aside from the stat line that you just put up, which I believe was 27-13 over a 2KD. Aside from the kills, I really enjoyed the patience out of you in that round 3, because aside from just trying to fly and get all the kills, you did a really good job staying on that A point and just not throwing any shoulders and just making sure that the time stopped and allowing your teammates to group up. So
Yeah, I
very,
appreciate
very well
that.
played, map 3.
Yeah, at that point, I was just saying, I was just screaming, "Get here!" I'm just contesting and playing my life like it's Warzone or something.
Well, very well played, map 3. Do you have anything to say to the people at home?
Uh, I won the first tournament. I'm coming for the second one. Sit here and build PCs. I'm on a console.
All right, he's on a console. That's all he needs. Scraped. Thank you so much for stopping by, man. GG's.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you casting and the interview and everything. It was great, buddy. Thank you.
Of course. Good luck in the future tournament. We are on board with Janzi, and I'm just going to check and look what weapons everyone is running. It seems like we have at least 6 MCWs on the map. We're going to stay on board with Janzi, starting this map 1 hardpoint on Invasion. This is the second round of pool play beginning right now, folks. And we have Tans in the point. Number 4 finds himself in a difficult position. And quickly, Janzi is the last player alive for his team as the boys on Bravo are able to hop in the point. Only 6 seconds going to the side of the boys on Bravo, or on Alpha. Paul able to get one. Tans continuing to work his way up the map. Next player is going to be Nick, who's going to try and keep this scrap time. He's going to get tagged up by Janzi, who's able to win the fight. That's good time. Pookie tries to stay down on the point, but it's number 3, Tans. He's the only player it knew, and it looks like he has his hands full with the entire Bravo lineup. And Kraken is able to win the fight, locking down this tank. Smiles gets backed up, trying to hold. This is white time currently. There's going to be 2 players inside of Ice Cream trying to chow Smiles. He's going to take down one, hit a reload, and just playing his life so hard on this mid tank. But number 5 takes him down. That's Paul. And it's Janzi left in the point, but he falls to Kraken. Scraped with a 1-3 start for this hardpoint, but he has a 1v1 against Janzi that he is going to win for that old time. But as you can see, number 5, Paul, the only player on his team to be rotated at new, as he must be screaming for some help. We're going to hop on board with number 1. That's Smiles. Working a pinch for the player on point. He's going to win that. Going up against now number 6, Kraken. He will have the information. And Smiles is able to win it with a pistol. Very big win coming out of the young man. Number 3, Tans, able to shoot across. But Smiles still by himself on the point. He's able to pick one. Able to get the second. Now on a 4 streak. Shooting bodies the 3rd hill of the hard point. And he is on a 4 streak. These next 2 kills could be massive, especially rotating into that center hard point. P4 and P5, so important here. Smiles able to get some tags, but he should be shot in the side here, as that's Parker. Able to get 2, looking for the 3rd, but he will fall short. And now Tans in a power position up here at top American. Looking for some kills. He's able to get 1 on scrap, but that's going to be Janzi in the point now. Trying to back the players up. Number 7 on the mid tank is nicked. And he is able to find a good assist and just being annoying here in the middle of the map. But number 1, Smiles, is able to hit a good pinch and get 1 kill. That's going to be 3 dead. Last player in point. Smiles will win it. And now all 4 players dead for the side of Bravo, as they are going to be down what looks to be 80 points if they're able to hold every second of scrap here. Beautiful shots coming out of Smile. Number 4, Pookie, able to hit around the far backside of the map. Currently 4 and 6, but he's able to play very deep in the spawn and just guarantee those for the next hill. But wow, Parker able to hit some nice shots. However, Janzi not able to win the 1v1. You can now see all the players on Bravo are spawning out, and it's number 2, Janzi, who got a weird spawn, who came in behind everybody else. Now number 1 in the back is forced to deal with 5, 7, and 8. He wins the first gunfight, sees the second, unfortunately unable to win it. Janzi starting to get him in the spawn trap in the back of the map. Is currently an 80-point lead for the players on Alpha, as this is amazing trap. Despite the close spawns, the boys on Bravo are not able to work their way up the map. Going to rotate back to a P1, and we need to see a transition here for the players on Bravo if they want to still have a chance in this game. That's a beautiful way to start it with a 3 dead. Kraken currently soaking the time. And Nick shooting over him from the mid tank. However, there might be some weird timing here for Tans if he's able to sneak through. And unfortunately, a ton of damage, but no kill. But we have Pookie going on a flank, able to get some tags, but not able to finish it. Janzi is starting to work his way through to a P2 rotation. Number 8, scraped, working his way up, trying to play the 1v1 against Janzi on cube, and Janzi, unaware, dies. While all this is happening, though, Lil Pookie, 5 and 9, is just absorbing the scrap time at old, making sure that if the P2 is difficult to break, they're at least going to get all the time that they can. Now, number 2, Janzi, putting down some shots at long range against Kraken. Kraken just making sure it is as annoying as possible for the players on Alpha to advance up the map. And luckily, Paul is able to get some kills, but I do think that they might be a little unaware of the close spawns in the back. Now, if you're the Bravo team here, you would really like to have somebody else rotate, which might be number 6, able to hit the A street and lock down mid. Number 3, currently looking for number 6, whether or not he will win the fight. He does. That is a massive win for the boys on Alpha. We're going to hop on board with number 5, able to put some shots down in range, but he's going to fall to Janzi. Currently 17 and 17, providing a 1 KD. Kraken looking to do his damage to make sure he wins the 1v1 against Janzi, but they still have Pookie on the point. Unable to check Cafe in time, as Pookie is now left by his lonesome against the double chow. And now a good break coming in for the boys on Bravo, as if they're able to hold the remainder of this time, there's a good chance they're able to find themselves back into this game. We hop on board with Nick, who quickly falls. And Tans trying to lock down the A street, but he's going to drop the scraped. And number 1, Smile, seems to be making a play around the backside of the map. And at the same time, number 8 is hitting his own flank. Gonna try not to die to Janzi. But number 1, again, the most influential player in this situation. He's able to pick up 1, gets the second, and he has number 5 right behind him. That's Paul, but he's able to win it. We stay on board. We're actually gonna hop on with Scraped. He's able to win the 1v1 against Pookie onto point. Looking for Janzi, who they know is top American, who's just able to pick up 2. However, due to his positioning, Scraped is in a unique position. He actually doesn't see the player behind him. Tans was running around. He could not find Scraped, just proned in the point. And meanwhile, this entire time, Janzi was top American, at least keeping the hill white. But just like that, the Bravo team has been able to claw their way back into this game, now within only 20 points. And with a full rotation to new, we may even see a lead change here. But Pookie gets a spawn in the back. Pookie and Smiles both spawn in the back. And while all the kills are going the way of Bravo, Alpha was able to spawn in the back. They're able to start soaking some time now. And that's the 6th kill of the game coming out of Pookie. Unfortunately, he will fall to Scrapes, who's able to pick up 2 kills in the point, is now 1v1 against Janzy in the back, and he falls as Janzy wins the 1v1 and gets the last 20 seconds of scrap, which is massive for determining the future of this game. Good shots. He's able to get a second. Will they read number 7, Nick? And Janzy on a 4 streak, only 2 away from the cruise. He might be calling game. But number 5 in the back is Paul. He's able to win a 1v1. Now Janzy only 1 kill away from the cruise. Unfortunately dies to Scraped. And Tan's able to put him down from the mid tank. As he gets slid on, it's Janzy once again, 28 and 23. Could quite possibly see a 30 kill game here shortly. But we have Paul trying to make the point. As little Pookie is just not challenging anything, forcing them to come to him. But it is a all-out assault onto the P1 hardpoint. Number 5, Parker, he's going to drop to Janzy, who's going to soak, and the Alpha team can still win it on this hill. They only need another second of contest. And just like that, we're going to see a 3rd P2 where Pookie is posted up on the tractor heady. But number 7, Nick, wins a big fight in the back. Unfortunately, they don't have too much time to work with, and he's going to quickly get shot in the back by Janzy, who's going to lock it down in the point. Pookie gets his help from Smiles and Janzy, and then just like that, number 7, Nick. Oh, he gets the kill, but unfortunately was not contesting. Map 1 win, 250 to 202, goes the way of Janzy and Smiles and co. That was a very entertaining map 1. And just like that, you can see Janzy and Smiles combining for 78 or 68 kills. Meanwhile, Pookie, 6 and 21. While it may not show up on the scoreboard, he was soaking the hill a lot of the time. And as for the boys on Team 2, you don't want to have that map check you out. Whenever you find yourself in a situation like that map, you just started off a little too slow. And so if they didn't go down 100 points at the very start of the game, or 80 points rotating in from the P4 to the P5, if they were not down 80 points, that game is very, very manageable. And if anything, it should give you confidence that you have that much resilience. And as we start off, I want to start with Smiles, who had an amazing map number 1 performance. He's running the Optic and Toronto skins. That's how you know he is absolutely twisted at this game, as it is an all-out A hit, no mid pressure coming in from the boys on Alpha, and a good first smoke. Smile able to immediately push up to their spawn and get a pick on a Kraken. And number 7, Nick, the only one in position to try and kill Pookie off bomb, and he wins the 1v1. There might be a 1v1 starting here shortly. Smiles versus Nick. Smiles wins it. He's shooting bodies. We have number 5 and number 8 hitting a pinch. It is now a 2 versus 2 for the players on defense. And Janzy is the only one in position. He spots one. Able to get the pick. And Janzy will fall, but now it's all up to Smiles, who is currently 2-0, looking for the final player. And since he has bomb down, he knows that he has all the advantage he could need. And just like that, he starts the round off 3-0. Beautiful start out of Smiles. And if you're the players that were on defense in that round, I think that it's just difficult to determine how you want to play that A site. Because if they're going to give you full mid control, but you know they're going to push out both sides of A, how should you play that retake? An interesting strategy coming in for the boys on Alpha. But just like that, we're going to hop on board with Scraped, who is left in a 1v1 in that final round. And it looks like they're all going to be going A, but it's going to fall onto the hands of Smiles. So he's able to back up some players, hit some tags onto Nick, and a little bit of overconfidence. But we have Tans hitting through the backside in a very unique spot. Who is that? As Scraped, able to put some shots down, but nothing connects. Able to stun Janzi, but Janzi is holding his iron as always. Able to get some tags. And Janzi gets the win, and he is also shooting bodies. But this round is not over. It's a 2 versus 2. With the bomb down, will Tans check his close corner? And just like that, we are all evened up despite the body shots. It is still 1-1 very early in this Rio Search and Destroy. And if you're the players on Bravo, especially after losing that first map, I think it's important to make sure that the alpha players do not run up the score too quick on you. It's a very important round. Make sure that if they're going to win this map, it's going to be a grueler and that you don't give them anything for free. And as we switch up a little bit, we're going to go on board with the bomb carrier, which is Smiles. They might try and play a B hit. And there's a 1v1 in the middle of the map that Pookie wins. And number 8 all the way at the back is Scraped. He's able to knock down the bomb carrier. Number 3, which is Tans, still on that same position. Scraped reads it. Unfortunately, not able to put the shots down. He does push close. He wins the fight. And this is a 2 versus 2 with the bomb down so far away for the players on offense. We're going to stay on board with Scraped. Does not clear out his own mid. But with the bomb down, this time ticking slowly, there's only so much you can do, especially as Scraped is on a 3 streak. We're going to go on board with Janzi, left by his lonesome, as I don't think he spotted number 7. And number 7 working behind him. And Janzi trying to hit some finesse. Unfortunately, he is going to fall to Nick, who is too fast on the reach out, making sure to chase down that kill. As for the players on Alpha, you would just like to see a little bit more cohesion, because that search and that play with the bomb up the right alley is just so difficult whenever you have Scrape shooting at you from the power position on the backside of the street. Now, each team has one on offense. Let's see what Bravo can do. This Janzi able to put some shots down, but it is an all-out mid-hit as number 8 is chasing. And just like that, map control is given up so fast, and Smiles is left in a 1v4 with only 30 seconds to work with. He gets tagged. He just gets all out swarmed. Dominant round for coming out of the guys on Bravo. And that's the issue that you're going to run into, is that if you're going to split the map the way that the alpha players have been, whenever there's all-out pressure on one side of the map, it's so difficult for your players, if they're not in the god positions, to really do anything. And it just leaves players like Smiles or Janzi in 1v2 to 1v3 positions more frequently. Let's see if they can do anything to adjust on that in this round right here. Number 5, Paul, pushed up the middle of the map. We also have Scraped in the close corner, going to get the first pick. Smiles able to get that. All-out aggression on one side, all-out aggression on the other. As that is another dominant round out of Alpha. This mid-pressure on Rio is so vital to maintaining that B-bomb control. And Smiles quickly working towards hitting his over at 6 and 3. And as we continue, we're going to hop on board with Smiles. On the defense currently, this is a big round for the players on Alpha. 4-2 is very different than 3-3. So this is a massive round that they must win here. And it is all-out aggression towards the A site. As number 7 is going to quickly plant the bomb. Just an insta-plant. Within the first 20 seconds of the round, the bomb is already down. And Pookie is able to win some fights. But it's trades on the backside of the map. Currently a 3v2 in favor of the Alpha team. Now a 1 versus 2. And Nick is able to win the first fight. But Janzi is on the defuse. He runs away. Janzi trying to clutch. And he wins the 1v1. And despite the bomb pressure going down so early in this round, there was an opportunity for the Alpha team because the flank was open. So the all-out mid-aggression quickly turned into an all-out A pinch. And Janzi, currently 4-4, wins the round for his team. As you can see, Smiles 8-4, and on the other side we have 6-5 and 6-4. As we hop on board with Paul, trying to work a quick pinch behind all of the players on Alpha, and I don't think they have anyone reading this. That's 1, but Smiles quickly transitions. And that's 2 for him. Now it's all left up to number 7, which is Nick in a 1v2. The bomb will go down on B. 8 seconds shaved off the clock, as Nick now has around 30 seconds to try and get 2 kills or the defuse. The Tans quickly runs away. And Smiles is playing a 1v1 on this staircase. Actually on the planners. And he loses it. Wow. But number 3 is able to trade it out. And just like that, I believe that is 3 rounds straight for Alpha. Janzi and co. trying to figure out the aggression in the middle of the map, and it seems like they have figured it out quite well. For anyone that missed map number 1, Janzi, Smiles, Tans, and Pookie are up 1-0 in this series, 2 rounds away from closing it out. We're going to hop on board with Janzi, who's hitting up the middle of the map. Smiles actually able to get another one, currently 12-5. Janzi gets the second. Smiles gets some tags but doesn't win anything. Just like that, a 4v2 quickly turned into a 2v2, but Tans is on a pinch. Gets some tags, but nothing more. And Scraped able to win it. Just like that, a 4 versus 2 now into a 1v2 for Pookie, who is all the way on the far back side of the map. Only saving grace for him so far is that they do not have the bomb down. So Pookie slowly working his way towards the A site, but seemingly afraid to give any additional info away. And will they try and wrap this B or just get the bomb down now? Seems like they're going to get the bomb down. And Pookie just waiting to see where the bomb gets planted before he makes his next move. And as he shoots, he gives away his position. Pookie slowly just trying to work a kill. Checking all of his corners. All the time that this takes, the time is ticking down off that defusal. As he shoots, this round is all but lost as we go 4-4. Only saving grace is whether or not Pookie can get any kills out of this, which he does not opt for. And interesting play out of Pookie, not checking a bomb site. But the 3 rounds in a row that were won by Alpha have now dissipated as we go to a tie game at 4-4. For anyone that's unaware, in the CDL modes, we play 2-6. It's a very close game is going to happen. We're going to hop on board with Smiles as he has been absolutely taking over. So long as he is alive, there is an opportunity for the attacking team here. And a widespread coming out of the players on defense. Oh, as number 2 is capable of getting the bomb down. Number 8 on a full pinch. We have Smiles trying to deal with everything. This is not looking good for him here. He will get one before he falls. He's actually able to stay alive, but he does get shot in the back. It's all left up to Pookie. Once again, he's able to get 1 kill. But just like that, another player is on the defuse. That's scraped. Oh, no, and Pookie does not check the bomb. And a quick ninja defuse coming in out of scrape. Just like that, the 4-3 lead Alpha had quickly disappears and goes to 4-5 in favor of Bravo. Scraped 10-5 currently. We're going to hop on board with him. And as it seems, if it's not all out mid pressure, it's usually one player towards A. So will Bravo look to bully out the one player, which is going to be Tans on the backside? We're going to hop on board with him and see what he can do. Not looking to give up his life. He quickly falls. Number 4 may have a 1v1 with Nick. Able to get some shots, unable to win. Number 5 working up the map. He may have a pick here soon against Tans. That actually falls away from him. And just like that, Pookie is at the back of the map yet again. This guy needs to move. This is the 3rd round in a row he's been left in a 1 versus at least 2. And he loses the 1v1. We have 3 ARs coming out on the side of Bravo. And at least 3 ARs on the side of Alpha. We're going to hop on board with Smiles after a very good map number 2. Currently having an amazing series. He's going to lose the first 1v1 to Nick. And Scraped gets 2, but then Janzi responds with 2 of his own. Number 6, able to put down a lot of damage, but no cigar. As we go to number 5, trying to get some control up the middle of the map. Janzi was calling for a masterclass, but is currently 2-2. About half of 1 tick on the point. And Smiles trying to lock down anything from top AC. Able to get 1. As Kraken is working his way below. Trying to do some damage to get onto this point. But he will drop the Smiles. And Janzi, last one left on point. Trying to tell me it's going to be a masterclass. He wins a 1v1. There's another one up top. Some good help coming out of his teammates. But Scraped is able to hit the decap onto the second tick. Spots Smiles. And is able to back up. But will run straight into Janzi. is putting down some good shots at range. Number 6, Kraken doing his best. And will Janzi check the corner? He does not, but neither player was spotted. Number 5 now has the information that he's on the B point. He will drop to Smiles as they are quickly working their way towards the B point. 4 and 3 out of Janzi, able to hit the wall bang. He's getting chowed by number 6 on point, but Smiles is able to win that. Number 5 trying to do his best to just stay alive, but Smiles, Janzi, and Pookie all able to stack the point, and just like that, that is a fast round number 1. Very solid round number 1 for Alpha. And if you're the boys on Janzi and Co., you have to know that that was a very important offense. So long as they don't catch themselves slipping going into this next defense, they should feel very, very comfortable in this game moving forward. And Smiles is currently on a 6-kill streak with a cruise missile in pocket. And on the other side, we have Parker, Kraken with a combined 2 and 9 start. Hopefully looking to turn that around in these rounds. But it is an all-out A stack. As Smiles is able to put down 2, gets the 3rd. And due to that quick stack, they were able to get a tick onto the point. However, now they may be falling into a quick spawn trap with Janzi trying to lock it down in their spawn. Trying to stay inside the point. Kraken is able to chase it. Little bit of poor timing coming out of Janzi. But Smiles is still alive, currently on a 10 streak. He is 12 and 2. Trying to look for number 7, who he knew snuck through, but not able to find it. Tans trying to put down some shots at range. But Paul trying to lock down mid, get some pressure onto the A point. Hopefully force Alpha to make a mistake. But it's going to be the cruise missile coming in for Smiles. Able to put it down in mid. He gets one. Janzi follows up with another. Number 5, the main player to make a position, but he gets sniffed out by Tans. Just like that. Nick, the only one alive in red. Pookie in a precarious spot, but just disrupting the push as long as he can. And number 5 and number 6 are going to be working their way towards B. They're greeted by a flurry of stuns. Tans gets 2. Trying to back up Nick. He gets top right control. The last player on A is number 8. Oh. Tans able to get the kill directly beneath him. Will number 1 be able to get them off the point? That's Smiles. Able to win the 1v1. Unfortunately, number 7 is going to be directly behind him. Going to be able to keep that time down while they work their way towards the B point. Number 3, Tans, in a very tricky position here. Somehow that stun hit onto Scraped. That's confusing, but he's able to find a second. He knows that there's one more on the point. Can they get the contest before the tick goes through? They are able to. That is great plays coming in from Tans. Unfortunately, he will fall, and that is a 3 dead. Last player alive is Pookie, hitting a nice stair glitch. But he should get sniffed out by number 7, unless number 7 doesn't know he's there. Oh, man, that's Pookie. He's able to get an entry and get the second if he's capable of staying alive here for just a little bit longer. He was able to buy time for Tans in order to sneak through. He was able to get 1 before he falls. Now Janzi, the last man in position, able to get 1 kill. Able to get the 2nd kill, and amazing. Wow, okay, that's what Jay meant by a masterclass. He's 11 and 10, but those were probably the 2 most influential kills of the whole round. Number 6, Kraken. Slow start, but trying to make his damage done now. As the... Oh, man. Shots going down by Pookie. Janzi does not want to over-challenge his position. As they both fall, number 3, Tans, in position, trying to get some work in. Able to get 1. The second tick goes through for the players on B. But Tans able, not quite able to finish it out as it came down to lives. And if you're the boys on Alpha, that's an all right situation for you because while you did lose the round, you're still up at least 1 tick on your offense. So it's assuming that they win this next round, even if they only have 5 ticks, they're in a great position going into the overtime. And looking at this, we have Smiles at 16 and 11. An unfortunately very slow game for Pookie yet again, and Kraken on the other side. But number 7, Nick, is having an amazing game at 16 and 9. Let's see if he can keep it going. Unfortunately, will get stunned off the rip. And number 1, Smiles, able to hit a pick. Nick runs back to the point. He's able to get 1. And now it's a 1v1 against Pookie on point. Nick playing it smart, although you might think he would want an ego chow. Number 1, Smiles, able to hop into the point. He gets traded out by Nick. Now working on a 4 streak, almost a 5, but he falls to Tans. And Tans turning around his poor map 2 performance, able to hit a nice shot on the AC unit against Scrapes. Kraken getting tagged up. He must back down. And all the while, they have number 4 on the point. Number 5, Paul is going to win the fight onto number 1. Gets the help onto Tans. Smiles now locking down the bridge side of the map with only 2 ticks of control on A. It's an all-out chicken coop hit here. And number 8 may be able to do some damage against the players at this position as he gets Pookie. Number 8 working his way towards number 1, but Paul beats him too. And just like that, a clean 4 dead for Bravo. And they're trying to work their way towards B. And number 6 is the only player there. That's Kraken. Unfortunately, he falls. And there is very little map control here. But despite having no map control, they just win all the fights. Nick having an amazing round. Now all-out aggression over on the A side of the map. Janzi staying down in the point, trying his hardest to get this final tick through and get that extra minute of game time. But he quickly falls to Nick, who is on a 7 streak, currently 25 and 10. Oh, and Smiles doesn't spot him. Yep, and that should be round. Nick calls round as we're going into round number 4 with a cruise missile in the back pocket of Nick. As we continue this game, we see Smiles and Nick on both sides of the leaderboard, carrying their teams, trying their hardest. We're going to hop on board with number 7. That's going to be Nick. Currently 27 and 11 with a cruise missile in his back pocket. It is going to be an all-out A stack off the rip. Number 1, Smiles. Going to be sitting behind the AC unit, trying to get his health back. Gets the win onto Nick, but there's still 3 more players left on the point. Scrap falls, and that's an A cap. So while you do get a clean 4 dead on the side of Alpha, you're able to get them back into their spawn. However, number 2, Janzi, he pulled out a sub. He's just trying to do damage in their base, but he should get sniffed out by number 5. Unfortunately, number 5 doesn't check it. Maybe a little bit of poor communication coming out of the side of Bravo, as we are actually going to hop into a listen-in with the Alpha team and see how they can close out this map.
Corner. Top red.
Top square,
red,
top fire as well. He's gonna be top AC. Top AC,
yeah,
top
going through
AC.
bus.
That's stunned.
Top fire, one's bus.
Awesome bullet. Paulson Hill.
Should be only two there, I think. Nice. Got him.
Under arches.
Top bottom bank. Two bottom red.
Yeah, next
Pushing up the
week.
bus
There's
route.
two front bus. Two front bus.
Got him bottom.
Just try to keep getting our half full and play your life.
Yep.
No
Into the back. Into the back. Good
Paul's,
hands.
Paul's holding her half.
Good.
Another one back
One more
there.
here. Weak.
20.
Fucking shit.
Cruise.
I got a cruise. Get him point.
He's gonna try to hit me. He might kill me.
Back alley. He's holding.
Back dead.
Nice.
You're literally nervous, bub.
Anybody have a trophy in here?
I don't.
And a good listening coming in for the boys on Alpha as they're able to slowly tick down the time. But it is number 6 trying to work his way. He has a 1v1 against Smiles. And Smiles is able to get him and Kraken. Try to lock it down. And Pookie, a very, very slow game coming out of him. But luckily, he has Smiles, who is on 40 kills. Able to lock it down. And just like that, we are going to an overtime in the map 3. Whoever wins this round will win the match. And Pookie getting his 7th kill of the game right there at the end of round number 4. And we have the Alpha team on defense. We have Smiles currently on a 9-kill streak. Trying his hardest to make up for what Pookie is lacking currently. And as we see it again, it is going to be an all-out A hit for the Bravo team. Smiles once again playing top AC, able to pick Nick. But he will fall. And Kraken falls. And just like that, this should be an A-cap coming through. But Smiles does have a cruise missile. Trying to get it in as fast as possible. They do not get that final tick onto A just yet. We have Janzi locking it down. Able to get a good pick. We're going to hop into a listen-in with the Bravo team to see how they can try and clutch this round.
Hop in this, hop in this, hop in this.
I got one.
I try to shoot.
Another one, top fire, nice.
Dead. I'm watching yellow.
Oh, Trevor on the back
Oh,
hop up.
backside. In the corner.
Trevor on the back hop up.
Did you kill back up?
Tanner hurt.
Yeah. Where's he at there?
He's in the corner, he's in the pocket. DNT, I got him. One more, fire.
Behind us.
It only, we're down 3 left.
Yellow car,
Go.
yellow car.
Hop in that. Alright, look.
I got one top. Wait, he's at the jump up, dead.
Janzi there. Nice.
Need some help here, fellas.
Yep, gonna be AC.
Jump up, on your jump up.
Tanner just split around the east side.
Smiles, one shot.
Jump up.
I got him at the jump up.
He split in front.
He's in.
We need Smiles.
Let me
help him, let me help
Smiles.
Yep, front time. And in the back.
Go away. We need one tick.
Just swing B side now.
He's counter. Smiles are bottom red. Let's hit A. We need one tick.
I'm with you. Over speed.
Stay alive.
Hey, red. And barrel cut.
Suki, one shot.
Oh my god, what am I doing?
Barrel cut.
I got him.
Oh, there's one over here.
Controller.
Burger, one shot.
No, there's 2.
Stay alive, guys.
And as we back out from the listen-in, we can see a good attempt coming in from the Bravo guys. They're able to capture the A point. Now the cruise missile coming in for Parker. Unable to find anything, but they get some information out of it. As Pookie is trying his hardest to stay alive on the point. We have Paul hitting a deep flank around. Number 1 should tell his teammates they're going to be close on the point. As Pookie is not giving anything. Kraken able to win the fight. Paul staying down in the point. With Scrape trying his hardest to do what he can. Tan's absolute trying his hardest, but they have to get a touch onto the point. And Tan able to stay up, but unfortunately Smiles drops in the point and Janzi just a little too far away. And that will be the Bravo team now 2-0 with an unfortunate collapse out of the boys on Alpha. Losing the defense in round number 5. And Smiles with 50-odd kills for the loss. And a slow map, once again, out of Pookie, currently 11 and 27. And on the opposite side, Nick with 44. An absolutely phenomenal performance out of Nick. And to start this off, let's hop on board with Shark. As it seems to be a lot of B presence off the rim. Going into the hands of number 8 and number 6 on the defensive side. Han seeming to have his hands full, but an unfortunate team kill, but Shark able to get the quick trade. Number 6 looking to get something going, but G2 able to back him up. Yuzi looking for an angle up top. Going to tag up Shark, but unable to get the kill. There we go. Just like that, a 2v2 with a bomb down for the boys on Alpha. Yuzi looking to get an angle, but he will fall. And Hoffy drops despite having the bomb down. Or with having the bomb down. Boys on Alpha. Able to close out that round. As we go into this next round, let's hop on board with G2 as he is 2-0. Let's see how they opt to play. It looks like they're going to have Abbott play plane by himself with G2 mid-AC. He should have gotten spotted by Busey. The number 7, Poppy, working his way up towards Shark, but Shark able, maybe a little bit of a yellow card right there. Shark able to put down some nice shots. Busey trying to work his way up to plane. Will Abbott get the call out? For some reason, Busey unsure that Abbott was still in the cockpit. We're currently in a 3v2. G2, a little over aggressive, able to allow the opposition to make it into a 2v2, and now a 2v1, all for Novo, who gets some really unfortunate timing. And just like that, we are tied up at 1-1 going into the Search and Destroy round 3. Now we have Fatty and Han both on a 2 streak. Looking to keep this going as it looks like Fatty is going to be playing at the back side of the plane. And this is actually a unique situation. They're going to show a lot towards B, the Alpha team. And then they have Shark by himself with the bomb. Possibly going to try and work A, but hesitation now showing as no one has moved past the 30-yard line on this map. The split currently looking all 2 towards B, 2 towards A on the side of offense. As it now seems that they're looking to be wrapping towards A. Most influential player here in this position is going to be number 6. He has to call out on the whole cross. But unfortunately, Han got ripped. There's still a lot here for Vuzy as there's so many players in library. And just like that, a quick trade. Possibly a little bit of additional trigger discipline you would have liked to see. But just like that, the 3v2 with bomb down. This should be round. Unless Fatty's able to get a pick on a shark here. Shark looking for an angle. Gonna get tagged by Fatty. There's just so much time going around now, though. Hoffy. Able to get one, but quickly gets traded out. And that's a round going towards the Alpha team. 2-1 in favor of Alpha currently. And then Novo opting to shoot with a pistol for some reason. Luckily he was able to hit the final bullet. That could have gotten a little scary otherwise. But Novo now on a 2 streak. Trying to keep this going. He loves to have that pistol out, apparently. Able to hit some coordinated nades, but unfortunately they do not land. And number 4 should have his hands full, as Vuzy is able to get 2. Shark falls to Fatty, and just like that, it is a 1v4 for Novo. He's opting to play the backside of the plane. But he will get spotted out. He's getting hit from all angles, just like that. That's Vuzy. I believe he got 3 in that round. That's a nice turnaround that you like to see out of him. And as we switch sides, we are going to stay on board with Vuzy, who currently has the best chance out of anyone in the lobby to hit his over. He was 2-3 before that last round, now currently 5-3. Trying to keep it going. Let's see what he's capable of doing. Now this seems to be an all-out A hit for the players on defense. A little bit of weird timing. Mahan able to get a pick on a shark down low. Number 3, G2 is able to put some nice shots down. Unfortunately, bomb is down in the A plane. Or actually right below the A plane, below the connector. It's going to be some hard work to get that, but number 7 is on a pinch, working for Novo. Hoffy has to reposition. Number 4, Abbott, able to scoop the bomb up. Now working to get some kills on the staircase. Gets 1, but not the second. Now it's all on to Novo, who falls. Just like that, a 2-1 lead quickly transitions into being 2-3 down. And that last round was very clinical out of the boys on Bravo. A little bit of over-aggression towards the A site for the Team Alpha. They were able to put a stop to it. Good plays coming in as we start round number 6 with Fatty. We're actually going to hop on board with Vuzy, who's currently on a 5 streak. Looking to hit his over and get a cruise missile. We have a pretty even spread. Number 5 fighting number 1 on the bottom side of the map. That's all on to Abbott, who's able to get the first kill. He will chow the second, but Han is able to trade it. Vuzy still working for his cruise, but he's going to fall to G2. putting Fatty in a 1 versus 3 all by himself. And he's going to fall as well. An amazing round out of G2 there. G2, I believe, able to get 3 right there in that round. Some good centering and able to finish the final kill. And just like that, what was a 5 streak for Vuzy now turns into a 3 streak for G2. While Cruise Missile, not as influential on this map as it is on others, it's very useful for information, especially when you're in a man-down situation. Novo able to get the first pick onto the B side against Han. G2 is currently working up the map. It's going to be number 6 in the mid-alley Vuzy. Just trying to keep eyes onto that bomb. And it seems like the alpha players might be aware of this. G2 looking at the backside. And, you know, with the player dying on B, I'm not sure if I agree with number 7 and number 5 being so far away. They're leaving all this work to Vuzy in an essential 1v4. Vuzy able to get Shark really weak onto the point. Get some information on to Novo. Just like this, number 7 at the back of the map. Is he AFK? We may have a potential restart coming in here soon. As Fatty left all by his lonesome with no time to work with. That's going to be the round. And Hafi now playing as the round becomes unwinnable. Unsure what technical difficulties Hafi ran into there, but we'll see if we can do anything or if the game will continue to be played. As G2 appears to be getting a little disrespectful with his kills. Hafi now seeming to be ready to play the game. Is down 4-3 going in round number 9. Round number 8. Stay on board with Hafi as there's so many shots going down. Novo trying his best to just stay alive on this staircase. Shark was able to get the pick onto Vuzy. Now everyone is getting backed up. Number 3 should have some information coming towards him here shortly. Hafi able to hit some nice shots on the G2. Tags up Novo. Now Han finds himself in a 1v3 with little time to work with and needing to grab the bomb. Does not seem ideal, but he will get the first kill. Novo's close. He might be able to get the second. Unfortunately, does not strike while the iron is hot. And may just opt to get a few kills before this game is over. And a good angle coming out of Novo. Able to guarantee his one. And even if Novo would have lost that, there's no way that Han would have been able to clutch out in the round. Purely due to the time constraints. And as we continue, Novo currently on a 4-kill streak. Opting to challenge the B bomb site again. He's gotten a few kills on these headies. He's able to keep this going. Might be able to get something special going. Especially if you have a cruise missile in your back pocket. But 5-3 is a deceiving lead here in Call of Duty. Let's see if the boys are able to execute anything. But G2 able to open up with the first blood, having an amazing map number 1, and Shark's able to get the second. Abbott, and then just like that, it's all left on to Busey in a 1 versus 4. And a seemingly just giving up. Don't forget, chat, the Bravo team was up 1-3. The boys on Alpha were just able to win 5 rounds straight, if my memory is correct. So just like that, we are now going... Actually, no, wait, that's the end of that series. That was the end of that series because they won map number 1. Okay, and then let's see if we can get G2 in here. G2, how are you doing after that dub?
Feeling good. It's actually our first one out of our first 3 pool matches, so feeling kind of good.
Yeah? Who do you guys play next?
We play Nick and Co.
Okay, that's a good team right there. Are you feeling confident after that last dub that you got?
Yeah, I think our everything's starting to come together, to be honest.
I think so too. You guys were coordinating very well, especially compared to the opposition in that search and destroy.
Yeah,
and you personally, you had a good map. You had a 9-5 to end that game. What went right for you there?
well, we started off hot, and I got 2, and I think for like 3 rounds, I didn't get anything going. But then we just stuck to what we were doing, and everything just came to me.
There was that one round that you started heating up after. You were 1-4, I want to say, and then you ended. No, you were 1-3, and then you ended the round 5-4 or 5-3, and you were just able to keep that going.
Oh yeah, I got like all the comms that they were over by Dreams. I just went and hit a little route, and nobody was watching terminal, so I just got literally back shots on 3 people.
He likes back shots, chat.
Oh, we love the back shot.
Well, so unfortunately, I wasn't able to hop into your game in time to catch the hard point. But how are the respawns feeling with the team?
We actually haven't dropped the hardpoint map at all. So hardpoint is our thing for real.
Okay, so it's just trying to put together everything in the control and in the S&Ds.
Yep, the back end.
Hey, man. Well, I appreciate you coming on and doing a little interview. Is there anything you want to say to the people at home or anything to say for the people you're about to play?
Nick and Paul, you guys are about to get fucking shit on. Shout out you, Crawler, for coming out and doing this. I appreciate it. And shout out to anybody that's watching.
Of course, man. Yeah, no, we appreciate everyone watching at home, man. Great game. Way to close it out.
Appreciate you, brother.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Alrighty, chat. What a class act. Can we give it up for G2? What a class act guy. Let's hop into it. Looks like we're seeing... Is it 8 ARs? Unsure. Okay, we see Desi with a sub. We're going to hop on board with him. Oh, he actually switched to an AR. Well, fuck it. We're going with Desi. It's going to be an all-out B hit onto the point. Nick able to get 2 to start the game. He has been absolutely frying all day today. Go with number 6. That's King Coney. Trying to lock it down from the middle of the map, but just unfortunately cannot chow by himself. He's able to get 1, gets the second, and that's a clean 4 dead. How clean will this transition to a spawn trap be for Bravo? Kraken peeking up mid. Somehow Coney doesn't spot him. Or just opting not to get the kills and unfortunately unable to get out with his life. We're going to hop on board with Crump. He is trying to lock down the ace tree as he should have Vice in front of him momentarily. He's able to take down 1. That's Nick. Scraped, still up top. jumps down. He does have a 1v1. Crump is able to win it. Currently on a 2 streak. Might be able to line up Nick. Nick's shooting. He's able to push out the map. I'm unsure if Crump knows that he's close on him. Good trigger discipline out of him. But unfortunately does not win the fight. Scrap able to trade it out. Coney able to do it, and just continuous pressure up this B street. A big fight against 4 and 7 going down. It's going to be Desi winning it. Coney able to hit some nice shots at range. And just going to be an annoyance on the backside of the map. Unfortunately, Coney gets traded. But Desi is here on the trade. Sack is able to get 2. Desi gets the 3rd. Now they're all going to be coming out on the backside of the map towards that B zone. Are they going to push through? Desi able to hit some shots at range. Nick follows up with another. But Desi just continuously flying. Crump is able to get 1. Will Paul get the trade? He does not. And as you can see, all the players on Alpha just pinned at the back of their spawn. Able to get 3 ticks on B. But nothing on A. Nick able to get 1. Just too little, too late for the kills. When will we see a team straight up fly at A off the rip? Because the Alpha team did a good job getting the initial wave of kills and getting B, and then they were immediately 4 dead and could not do anything more. As we look, we want to see that A side of the map get contested. This is what we love to see. Bravo hitting 3 towards A. 1 in Cafe. That's number 7. Number 7, that's Desi, able to get a kill. Scraped, sitting in the back. He's all by his lonesome, and just like that, they have 2 players on the point. That's already a tick on A coming through. Unfortunately, that stun goes straight through the window. And number 3, able to get 1, make it 2, that's Kraken. But the damage is done. Well, there's already 1 tick on that A point. Nick shooting bodies despite being down 0-1. Desi able to win a good fight on number 4. There's a big fight going down in the middle of the map. That's number 3. Kraken gonna take 1. Then Sack able to start getting some ticks over here on the B zone. Just the slightest amount of progress necessary. Sack gets 1. But unfortunately, Kraken is locked down the middle of the map. Looking to see that scrapped with 1. He's able to get tags on the Crump, but no finish. Now Coney's coming through, trying to get a trade. Unfortunately, misses the player inside a broken. Kraken able to get 1. Crump looking for him. He's able to win that fight. 14 HP left, making his way towards the A site. There's actually number 7 on the point. Going to have a 1v1 against Paul. Gets him weak, no finish. But the 2-player stack is coming in on the point. Desi gets a 1v1 win against Kraken. So close to getting the A point, and Paul gets both. So close, but Sack was able to trade it out. That's the A point. Only 1 more tick necessary to get a 2-0 lead for the Bravo team here. Coney on a massive pinch, going all the way around the back. Able to get some information. That's 1 pick. Nick is the last player on point. We're going to hop on board with him, as he is the player that needs to go massive right now, but he can't do it, and everyone is too far away. Just like that. The 1 tick on A at the start of that round easily won that round, purely for the fact that they only needed to be on it for so long. If that had been an all-out B hit off the rip, I don't think this round goes to the Bravo team. But now Bravo finds themselves on defense. 1 round away from being 3-0 in our pool plays. Gonna stay on board with King Coney as he is currently on a 4-kill streak. And just like that, he sees the entire roster. Crump able to fall, and that's a clean 4 dead. And now we might be able to see another A-cap on Invasion. Paul able to get some good tags in, force a team kill. That's 2 dead. And they already have another player on the B zone working on that. That's going to be number 1. That's scraped. With 2 minutes and 15 seconds to work with, this is an amazing situation if you are the Alpha team to bring yourself right back into this game. Scraped able to get 1. Looking for more, aware there has to be additional players nearby. He's going to die to Coney. Desi trades it out, and Crump trying to come back off the respawn. So they still have Paul on the point. He's going to get shot in the back. Nick trying to work up. Able to get some good shots into Desi, but no cigar. Kraken is on the point now, full HP. 2 players, make it 3 players on the point. Will anyone read the pinch? Coney's here, but it's too late. Alpha on the board. Alpha on the board, trying to stay alive, give themselves a fighting chance in the map number 3. Currently an amazing stat line for pretty much everyone but Sack on the Bravo end. As you can tell, a little bit of struggling going on for the Team Alpha. It looks like it may be another A hit. To hop on board with Coney. He's able to hop straight into the point. Very little congestion. Number 1 scraped is going to get shot into the back. Can Paul do anything to break up this wave of Alpha players? He cannot. Sack with some influential kills. Trying to work his way over here. They're able to get 2 ticks onto A. He spots Nick. And then number 7 in such a situation over here. Desi, he's on a 4-kill streak. And number 8 falls. Can Desi work on these streets? Certainly he saw number 2. That's 1. Oh, but he dies to Kraken. Paul able to get a few kills. Try and pin the Bravo players in their spawn. And if you're the Bravo team, you need to clear out your close tank. You need to clear out your close trailer. This hesitation working up through this side of the map. And if you're Team Alpha, you need to make sure that you constantly have bodies here, that you're able to flood the mid-cut and make it just so difficult to get a clear wave going. And Nick making a great play, trying to hit around the back and flank these players. Unfortunately, he might get some bad timing by number 7. Number 7 unable to make it, though. Nick gets 1. Nick gets the 2nd. Number 5 is right by him. He might have a 3rd on a Crump, but he just decides to play his life and just continuously disrupt the push. Desi reads him out, though, and hops onto the point. 1 minute of game clock left as Desi wins a fight onto Scrapes. And this could be game here momentarily, folks. Desi able to lock it down. A little bit of lag, but it seems like the game is now playing still. Scraped, unable to do anything, and that is the Bravo team now 3-0 in our pool plays. For an invasion control, 3 A-caps. Very surprising. Chat, that might be one of the most fun controls that you will watch this year on Invasion. Alrighty, and we're gonna hop on board. We're gonna stick with G2 off the rip. If it will let me switch players. There we go. Rival 9 in hand. Able to find 2 off the rip. That's a full 3 dead. 4th on point. He's at the Eskies. It's going to be number 5. He's just going to back up, wait for his teammates to come help him. And G2 able to get a 3rd. And he pushes for the 4th. 4-0 start for G2. Unfortunately gets tagged. That's Nick, able to level the playing field. A lot of white time coming in on this P1. Nick hitting some tippable shots. Shark quickly gets traded out. As G2, 6-1 start. If you guys haven't already, go on to Prize Picks. Make sure that you take the G2 over. Number 6, able to try and hit a flank. That's Paul, but he gets sniffed out by G2. Then number 1 has his hands full up front. He's going to get put down to Kraken. And Abbott just staying down, playing his life in the hill. As G2 is having himself a map. 9-1 to start the game. Currently 1 kill off of a cruise missile. He gets the cruise. Trying his hardest to go for an ego. Scraped, unfortunately, not giving it to him. And Novo is able to win a gunfight on Old. Now Shark is hopping on board. Trying with his MCW to try and get some kills on mid. Number 2, Novo does spot Kraken. Able to get the pick. Then number 5, holding the pinch. He's trying to help his teammates. Putting down a lot of damage, only able to find 1. Nick comes in. Last guy in point is Shark, who wins the 1v1. That Borealis camo really got him shooting today. And number 7 is hitting up mid. That's Kraken, able to get 1 before he falls. Now number 5, Scrape, just trying to get some of this time. Get Shark off of it. That's 1. Almost snaps on a Novo. Does not go his way, however. Kraken, aware of his positioning, with the help by G2, is there. G2 currently with a 4 KD. Almost tries to work Scraped. Scraped, able to get Abbott, so one-shot. And now the spawns are coming in from the other side. Number 1, last player here is Shark. Able to hit a stun and get Scraped weak. That's 1 kill, but Kraken quickly trades it out. As we continue onward, gonna be looking on board with Paul. Get this kill on to G2. Ooh, but G2 is making him work for it. Now, number 1 and number 3 are the players rotated here. So we've got to try and see what they can line up. That's Abbott. He gets 1 kill. A slow start. 3 and 4. Only 7 engagements for him so far. Number 8 is still top mid. That's Nick. He's feeling this chow. He's going to take it. There's one more player in point below him. Unfortunately loses the 1v1 to Shark, but he has all of his teammates around him. We've got to look out for number 2 top mid, trying to get some kills. That's Novo, able to get 1. Number 7, once again Kraken, trying to level the playing field, but he can't win the 1 against Abbott. G2 still having himself a map. 16 kills before the second rotation has started. Scraped, able to take down 3, including one of his teammates. But G2 is shooting wild right now. Paul able to try and level up the rotation, make it a more even fight. That's Abbott winning the scrap at old. And while he is only 6-6, it's hard to do anything when G2 is 18-9. Trying his hardest to keep his team in this game, but he's gonna fall to Kraken. Number 6 trying to help his team. They're just running face first into Shark's MCW. That trophy might give away his position to Kraken, which it does. He's able to find 2 on that rotate. Able to make it 3. Make it 4 for Kraken! As he single-handedly wins that rotation. Or wins the P1 scrap, I should say. Shark able to take him down. No cruise missile in pocket. Levels down the playing field. Very scrappy game currently. Number 6 is making a sneaky play around the back. He's able to spot Abbott. Novo gets the trade. Now G2 just sitting underneath, waiting to see if anyone hops over. Able to get that kill. And it seems like he's sniffing out number 6. That's 2 that's going to take him. That's Novo. Number 7 in a precarious situation. He gets sniffed out too. And this is where it starts kind of going away. Everyone on Bravo, it looks like they're solo pushing, but they are able to hit a break. Although the close spawns are in for Alpha. Number 3, Abbott, trying to look and see. Oh, forced a team kill. Scraped. Doing the most. And despite the close spawns, Bravo's doing a really good job holding this. It looks like Alpha's just going to chalk that time and try and hit a rotate. But the issue is you already have number 6 and number 7 here. Number 6 just trying to stay alive, but he gets shot in the side. Number 7 by himself, Kraken. Can we see the magic once again? That's 1 coming in for the young man. You see Shark. Unfortunately, the team chop does come in. Abbott hitting the back, able to get 1. Another crucial kill. He has another one coming in on Kraken, which he's able to sniff out. Despite all these kills going their way, Nick was able to break into the point. And a very back and forth game coming in as we're going to hop on board with G2. See if he can keep the magic going. That's 1. Able to hold an iron. He reads Kraken, gets the 2nd. Currently on a 3 kill streak. He knows the last one is, and he's feeling himself. He was going to go for it. A little ambitious, but G2 is feeling confident. Abbott, Novo, locking down the street, locking down the hill. Kraken in the side room, unable to finish the kills. And all of this scrap time, every single tick, just builds more and more momentum for the side of Alpha. Then it looks like number 8 is going to be the one on rotation for Bravo. Seeing if they can lock down some time that they desperately need. Abbott sitting behind the workbench, able to get 1, and G2 has a cruise missile coming in. Able to get him off time, and now there's 2 more, number 5 and number 8, trying to hit from the P2 side. Will they be able to do anything? It's going to be Scrapped and Nick. Scrapped, able to get some good shots in. Gets 1. Can number 8 do anything? He cannot, but it's going to quickly get traded by Kraken. Kraken getting tagged from the mid-cut. Luckily not getting chowed due to his teammates' presence. Number 4 is going to be here to try and disrupt. It's G2 once again. Although I do think number 7 was able to sneak through the cracks. So now it's on to Shark and Novo to try and win this rotation against number 7, who's playing top mid. Kraken able to see the gun. And if you're Bravo and you want to get a chance to come back into this game, it has to start here. However, with them being turtled on the setup, it does kind of seem like there may be an easy break. And just like that, 3 dead. All players spawning out for Bravo. This could be the game right here, folks. Abbott gets 1. He sees another, not quite able to win it. Number 5 is the last player he needs to get on, but I don't think he's going to be there in time. Just like that. able to level the playing field. And a good map 1 coming in on the side of Team Alpha. We pull up the scoreboard. Shark and G2, 2 phenomenal games, and Abbott, despite not having that many kills, was able to lock down so many long angles on rotations. Just like always, we are going to hop on with G2 as he had an absolute map in map number 1. As we start, it looks like there is a variable pressure throughout the middle of the map, and there's no one towards the B side other than number 5 holding the cross onto the B bomb site. There's no one on bridge for either one of these teams. Seems like the offense and defense are both just waiting for someone to try and make a play. Novo is playing bottom mid. He might have a fight against Paul, who gets taken down by G2. G2, oh, able to hit some nice shots at range, but couldn't quite finish it. As Scraped gets 1. Now it's left on to number 3 and number 1. Shark trying to work something. Will he check top church? He does not. That's 2 in the round for Nick. It's all left on to Abbott. He gets spotted by Nick, who's able to finish the kill. That's 3 for Nick and 1 for, who is that, Scraped? As we switch sides going into round number 2. Have Nick currently 3-0, and it looks like there's going to be an all-out hit towards the B site. But G2 gets a perfectly placed nade onto Paul. This is now a 4v3, so you will most likely see Bravo playing for picks here, but number 3 is pushed up onto bridge. Such a powerful position on this map, as the Bravo players seem to be stumbling, unsure of what their next move is going to be. But Abbott tries to hit a flank, but it gets read by Nick. Novo appears to get some information, expecting there to be a player top 3rd. Number 5 trying to make his way up the center of the map. Unsure where the A presence is going to be. Shark gets a pick onto Scraped. But Nick might be able to level out the playing field here onto G2. As he most certainly had to hear that door break beneath him. But G2 just wins the fight. Now it's all left up to number 8. That's Kraken, but he is going to fall. As Alpha is able to bounce back and level the playing field at 1-1. As we continue, it's a 2 streak for G2, a 2 streak for Shark, and a 0-3 performance out of Paul and Kraken so far in the Search and Destroy, looking to see if they can get something going here. Just like that, Nick is able to get a free kill with an 8 onto Novo, making it a 4-3 advantage for Bravo. But G2 is able to level the playing field. There's not going to be anything over on this side of the map, except for maybe a 1v1 going down here soon between number 8 and number 1. As number 5 is by himself by the B site. Biggest advantage so far is that the bomb is down on B with nothing additional, but that's going to be G2 winning the fight. Just like that, it's all left up in a 1v2 to Kraken to maintain the advantage in this round. Unfortunately, he is going to be on the opposite side of the map from both players. G2 is going to be able to get this bomb down for free. Currently on a 4-kill streak. And Kraken left with a submachine gun trying to do his best to pull water from a stone, but this is almost an unwinnable situation with the bomb down in this position. And unfortunately, the nade, okay. G2 hitting some nice shots to back him up, and this is now mathematically impossible to win the round. Just like that, Abbott thought would maybe get his first kill in the round, but instead he feeds it to G2. G2 now currently on a 5-kill streak. And on a map like Karachi and where the B bomb site and where the A bomb site are located, a cruise missile could be massive in this game. So let's hop on board with G2 to see how he opts to try and play for this missile. G2 just going to try and hold an iron up at top third. Seems to be all out B aggression for the Bravo team. And Shark could possibly get an angle here, but unfortunately he falls to Nick. As this might be a round you're willing to lose if you're the Alpha team, so long as you can get that cruise missile on G2. Let's see how they opt to play this. And an assist coming in, but no cigar. G2 able to win the fight as they now have full control. It's a 2 versus 2, but G2 does not spot the player up top third. Oh, as it goes bad to worse, Novo left in a 1v2 with no time to defuse, and Scraped is able to win the 1v1. This is a game of give and take. While Bravo were able to win that round, the boys on Alpha now have a cruise missile, which can be devastating, especially for a B-bomb retake on this map. And as we continue, it is a 7-3 start for Nick and a 7-2 start for G2. As we keep this going, and it's a nade from Shark that's able to ring through. And with all that information being shown towards B, it looks like they're going to wrap this bomb over towards the A site. Novo 2 and 3 currently carrying the bomb. And number 7 Nick is here to try and look over Kraken. But he will fall to G2, who is just reading everything at the moment. Scraped, trying his hardest to stay alive and keep the players off this bomb site. He's able to find one, unable to find Shark, and that's going to be another round win without the investment of the cruise missile for Team Alpha. And now we have the 8-2 start with a cruise missile, but we also have Shark on a 2-kill streak, possibly thinking about working on a cruise for his own. If you're the boys on Bravo, you feel like you have to keep the offense pressure going. With this being a potential swing round for the game, with 4-2 being very, very different than 3-3. Abbott able to take a few shots, unable to win it, but he does get scraped. Now we have number 2 working on a full pinch, possibly able to get this player off the bomb. Bomb does not go down. It's a 3v1 for Nick currently. While he does get 1, he does only have 40 seconds to either work both kills or plant the bomb here. With that, he's also playing Shark and Novu. Despite the round disadvantage, you also don't want to feed any additional kills to Shark and make him only 2 kills away from that cruise missile. And as you can see on the top left corner of the minimap, you can see how the alpha players are opting to play this. Just do a 2v1 retake, play the trades, most likely feed the kill to Shark. And will Novo check this bomb? Opts not to. Nick, 8 and 4, trying to work the kills here. Shark gets him really one shot, and Novo gets the bait and switch out. While that was very well played, you wish it would have gone to Shark, but with the cruise missile in the pocket of G2, you don't want to, you like to count your blessings. It's a good round for Alpha, maintaining the player advantage and making sure to use their numbers in the fight. Prayers, this is the PFT tournament main broadcast. This is the group play for a tournament going on tomorrow. This is an online tournament. As we keep it going, we're going to stay on board with G2 to see how they want to use this and if they'll possibly use the kill streak here. They do opt to use it. They will get all the information that they can. Number 5, Nick, is able to sneak through the cracks. Unable to find anything, but G2 should have the information on number 5. He wins the fight. Now a 3 versus 3 with all the information in the world. Scraped was able to bully out Abbott with his teammate on the opposite side of the map. It is currently a 2v1 on this side. You're the boys on Alpha. You want to see this go your way. Number 8 is just locking down the bridge. And he will get pushed by Novo. Just like that. It is now a 2 versus 2 with number 2 reading the pinch, able to get the kill. Beautiful read out of G2. And he gets the second. It is now a 5-2 lead for the players on Alpha. If you're the guys on Bravo, you want to see some rounds start going your way. This is a best of 3, not a best of 5. Being down 0-1, it is now or never if you wish to come back in this game. Despite all the hard work out of Nick, he is not seeing the return on his own players. We want to see if he can get some help here. But it looks like it's going to be an all-out A hit, and Abbott is the only player left on this side of the map. He's able to get Nick. You would think that would make the round much easier, but Paul is able to get that trade. Just like that, though, we have G2 hitting a pinch into red, trying to go fire, make sure that they cannot get this bomb down. Deny that plant, if possible. While he is playing top, Kraken plays down low and doesn't see him cross. G2 able to stay alive. Continuously finessing. Just does some damage. Close but no cigar. Shark gets one. Tries his hardest to stay alive. He hits the stun out. It doesn't connect, but he does win the fight. And just like that, Team Alpha win the game 6-2 and win the series 2-0. Beautiful game out of the boys on Alpha. And there's the final scoreboard for everyone watching at home. We have G2 dropping 13 kills and his teammate Shark dropping 8. While the only person giving remote signs of life on the other side was Nick, who was sitting at 9 and 7. Everyone else on his team combined to have his amount of kills. Despite the slow performance out of Abbott in that game number 1, or in this game, many of his kills were just influential, such as that kill that he got on Nick in round 8 that ended out the game. That first kill, that opening blood, did so much to just give his teammates time to rotate from the other bomb site towards him and get red control, get fire control in order to even out that game. Beautifully played. And as we begin, we are going to hop on board with Janzi. If you guys don't know, this is actually what he looks like in real life down in the bottom right corner of your screen. And he is going to be on the total opposite wrong side of the map. We're going to go on board with Tans, who should have a whole army pushing him here shortly. Coney able to win the fight. Janzi gets 1 on rotation. Does Crump have anything to say about breaking this P2? Yes, he does. He's going to rip Janzi out of the P2 window. Number 6, Janzi pulled out a submachine gun for P2. I'm not quite sure about this. He is going to try and jump up top. Works Crump. And this should be a solid P2 hold. Hop on board with number 5. He's going to be locking down the tunnel alley. It's shot in the back by Crump, however. Number 7 trying to do as much damage as he can, but unable to. Janzi able to find 1. Looks down low. He gets tagged up by Sack. 28 HP as Desi continues to work him. And Desi was someone who was frying with a submachine gun on AR maps. So I'm very excited to see what Desi will be able to do on a more sub-dominant map. But as we're starting this rotation over to the new hill, we're going to have Tans. He's going to be trying to split the push up by all of these players. But number 2, Crump, in the back, just being annoying. Able to get sniffed out. As Janzi works another one. Currently a 5-3 start for the kid. King Coney trying his best. He's going to fall to Janzi, however. And then number 6, Janzi, he's going to be wrapping up top, trying to get a play going. Desi spots him. Desi so concerned with that player up top, but it is going to be Coney going for a full pinch. He's actually going to get his teammate spawns at apartments. That could have major implications for the new hill. Coney with 1, holding an iron. Just like that, we go 3 dead for the side of Bravo. But number 8 should be the first one on rotation. That's going to be Tans. However, number 4 might have something to say about it, as he's able to pick up 1. That's Desi. All by his lonesome is Tans. Able to spot 1, get that kill. Still missing Desi. Unsure where the players are going to be. It's a split push for many players. Pookie does read 1. But it's Coney in the hill. Coney is trying to stay posted. Currently on a 3-kill streak. Just doing his best. Smiles, trying to chow the point. There's going to be 2 players close on him. Then look at that. It's Janzi holding an iron. Janzi holding an iron. He cannot be beat when he is in this position. Currently 10-6 for the old man. We love to see that. On the next one, it's going to be a rotation towards P5. Sack is in a great spot to start soaking some of this time. It's going to be number 4 up in P2. That's Desi. Just locking down from such a powerful position. Going to read Smiles. going to absolutely snap onto Pookie. He is in a great position here. This is an interesting setup out of the players on Alpha as well, but it seems to be going their way currently. And Desi is going to be working a mean pinch through Garage, especially after he reads Janzi, hitting him close. This is a combined 10 streak for the players on Alpha. 10 straight kills for these players. Unfortunately, they will read Desi on that rotation. Tan's able to get something going, but Crump in the point, just holding his own cross. Currently on a 4-kill streak, 15 and 8. Only 2 away from this cruise missile, which could have massive implications for the later stretch of this game. Going to go over here to number 8. That's Tan's. Trying to roam around in top mid. This is a good P1 hold so far. This is massive time if the players on Bravo want to get themselves back into this game. Tony gonna hit close, help his teammate out on the close kill. Janzi able to read one. As he stays alive in Hill, his teammate will get traded out. It's all left up to Janzi. He gets one before he falls. And Pookie is on a rotation, shooting against Crump. Crump gets an iron onto Janzi, not quite able to finish it. But he is playing rather aggressive with the pistol. Unfortunately, does not read there to be another player up top. And Tan's still with the submachine gun out, trying to get P5 control. Zach might have his hands full here, as he gets bodied out by 2 players. This is a good stretch from P1 to P2 by Bravo, but they're still down 70 points in this game. Let's go to an Astro Gaming listen-in with Team Alpha.
Janzi's absolute front. I'm dead to a nade on time, possibly.
I'm trying to get on Roach.
I'm
Logan,
staying
leave me. Whoever's under me, leave.
I got you.
Grush. Two. Jump up.
Yeah, I think there's 3 hitting old.
Alright, let's
never
rotate
mind.
it.
Janzi's a bullet. Pookie's there too.
I'm coming from P1.
Janzi, still looking for Janzi.
I'm hitting this with you. Yep, let's
Yeah.
go.
I'm throwing down Trophy.
2
I'm
tens.
looking at you.
Laundry, bottom garage.
Oh my
Bottom
god,
garage
you
is
just
challenge.
shit on him.
I spawned library.
I got P1.
Library.
Kenny, this way, behind us.
Janzi's a bullet garage.
I'm nading the stairs.
They're about to flood you front.
I gotta come now.
Let's
go.
Log.
Let's go. 13 for the dub.
And a clinical map 1 coming out of Team Alpha, winning the game 250 to 121. And you know, you thought that they might have a chance to come back, the Bravo team, but after getting broken on that P2, there was no way. Pookie, a 9 and 19 performance, simply not enough. Janzi, the only player positive at 16 and 14 on the other side of the board. Desi for this round number 1. I feel like Desi is going to be making plays around the center of the map and towards the B bomb site. Let's see what they can get going here. Desi currently looking for something. Number 1 does seem to have an angle. Desi might have his hands full here shortly. Might actually be number 1 trying to make a play around the back. Smiles able to get the first kill. King Coney puts down Janzi at long range. King Coney gets sniffed out, and that's an alpha win. 1-0 edge. As we go into round 2, all of these rounds are so big for the Alpha Squad. Alpha Squad, after not the greatest map number 1, is looking to bounce back here. Desi just hitting straight onto the A site. Going to get quickly behind Janzi. I love the aggression that Desi puts on the map. Pookie able to push some shots down. Not quite able to finish. Pookie opts to try and play aggressive, but does not take full advantage of that stun. Desi able to get 2. Looking out mid. 8 bullets in his rifle. Is that enough? I'm not sure if he knows. He does get the information, however. It's going to go to number 6. That's going to be Crump. Now Smiles left in a 1 versus 2 against Desi. He's able to get 1. He just opts to hop straight on it. Desi spots him. Not able to win the fight, and Smiles now on a 6 kill streak. Clutches the 1v2. Gets a cruise missile and wins the round. That is absolute best case scenario for Alpha.
Michael Chavez. Let's go.
I don't think I miss here. Nope, I missed.
There's 150 frames just hitting you differently right there, brother.
As a little bit of smack talk in the game chat goes back and forth between both parties. We look at the scoreboard and we see Smiles at a steady 6-0. Desi, only one with more than 1 kill on his team. As we continue, we're going to stay on board with Smiles, see if he can find anything. He is looking for the center map control. Number 4, that's going to be Janzi trying to sneak around the back of Coney. A little bit of hesitation, but this is how Janzi likes to play. He likes to hold an iron whenever he gets the opportunity. That's going to be Smile with 1. Number 8, Desi, able to pick up Pookie. Spots the second. Able to shit on Smiles. Holy shit. Now we're left in a 2 versus 3 in favor of the members of Bravo. Number 4, Janzi, trying his hardest to make a play around the back. It's so important that Tans stays alive. Will Janzi's position actually amount to anything, though? As Desi reads it like a book. Just like that, all the members of Alpha fall, and it is a 2-1 game. Just like that, despite Smiles being 7-1, Bravo were able to win that round. Now let's stay on board with Desi, as he seems to be feeling very comfortable on this map number 1 or map number 2. Able to get some tags in on Janzi, but Smiles wins the fight. Just like that, we have Tans rotating around the backside of the map, trying to get 1. He manages to follow through. Now Janzi is sitting top helipad. It's all left on to Sack in a 1v2. Luckily, he does have positioning on their side of the map. But Tan's able to get some good information. Can Janzi put in some team shots? Not quite. Now Sack just opting to reposition on the opposite low electric side, trying to hit up the B street. Does not spot Tans in time. I will say the Alpha players are playing relatively split in this scenario. Sack just trying his hardest to force a gunfight, catch one of these players out. But Janzi going to get some tags in, not on the board quite yet. There we go. I pray to God Janzi got that kill so he can get some freaking confidence, dude. Yes, he was. Okay, Janzi is on the board. Hopefully he can get out of his own head now. Wasn't the cleanest kill, but they were able to make it through. 1v2, not on the books for the Bravo side. Sack with a rough map 2, currently 0-4. Let's see if he can turn it around, but we're going to hop on board here with Desi. See if he can line up a nade or anything good. This is a big defensive round for Bravo here, as Smiles is trying to work down low. Desi should have a 1v1 against Pookie, which goes his way. The number 1 Smiles trying to work around the backside. He's able to pick up Crump. Desi continuously winning his one-on-one fights. Now Smiles and Janzi left in a 2v3. Janzi able to hit a full pinch, but it doesn't amount to too much. Hop on board with number 5, Sack. He has all the info in the world. Able to spot Janzi towards the A side, but Smiles wins the fight. Coney able to trade it out. Now we're left in a 1v1. Smiles 11-2 versus Sack 0-4. Let's see if this can amount to anything. And Sack.
You might be the weirdest fucking kid I've ever met in my life, dude.
Smiles, admittedly frustrated, playing against Sack in this position. As for round count, it is still a 3-2 lead on the side of Alpha. Hopefully, for their side, that does not play with their head too much. Sack finally on the board. We're going to stay on board here with Smiles. See if he can keep this pace going. He does still have that cruise in pocket. Him and Pookie amount to 2 kills with the nades, but just like that, it is all left on to Coney in a 1 versus 3, trying to figure out how he wants to play this. Going to spot Janzi. Janzi able to spot him back. His position is now known. And Coney just going for a full pinch around the opposition spawn. Once again, all of the Alpha players are split, but they all are holding very good angles. Tan's able to spot him. Smiles going to be able to put some shots down at range. And this feels like you're in an unlosable round if you're on the side of Alpha. Smiles continuously backing up Coney. And Coney opting to not feed streaks to any of the players. He's going to kill himself, and that's going to be a 4-2 advantage for Alpha now. And now we're going to hop on board here with Desi. He has shown the most shining light for any players on Bravo so far. Let's see if he can keep it going. But Smiles once again hitting around the bottom side of the map. It looks like he will be joined by Tans. Actually, as Tans decides to back up, it's Smiles. He's able to pick up 1. Currently 13-3, shutting down the shining light of Bravo currently. And the number 4, Jancy, trying to work his way around, but it's just not going to amount to much. We have Sack back over here on the crane in a corny position, but he's going to push up, get some good shots in onto Smiles. Smiles staying in their base, trying to make the most of what he can, but it's not going to go his way. Pookie left all on his lonesome in a 1v2. Will he opt to move in a 1 versus 2? Able to put down some shots, but it doesn't go his way. 4-3. Bravo, keeping it close. And if you're Crump, that feels like a gunfight that, like, once you win it, you know that you can start moving around the map a little bit easier. As we continue, it would only be right if we hop on board with Smiles. He is having a very solid map of Search and Destroy currently. Gonna throw some nades over, but little do they know there's not gonna be any pressure over on this side of the map. It is all going to be on the B site. Smiles trying to look. Oh, will he get spotted through? He does, and that's the cruise missile coming in. Tans trying to level the playing field. It's currently a 2 versus 3. Wins the gunfight on a Sack and a team kill just like that. A 2v4 into a 1v2. Crump all by his lonesome, and Crump takes down 3, one of them being his teammate. And that is a big round, folks. That is a big round and 2 big kills coming out of Crump. Had Crump lost that fight, it would have been a 5-3 disadvantage. Now we're looking at a level 4-4 playing field. For those of you unaware, Alpha is currently leading the series 1-0. 1-0 in favor of the Alpha. Smiles putting down some shots on Akoni at long range. Smiles is feeling himself right now. He is trying to push up outer oil. See if he can get anything going. Jancy back on the board. Second kill coming in round number 9. Sack trying to work his way up, but he quickly gets red. Pookie trying to put down the bomb, but they don't see Crump close. They don't see Crump close. Crump's able to get one. Jancy trades it out. 3 versus 1. If there's anyone on the side of Bravo that can do it right now, though, it is Desi. As he has been feeling himself, at least in the early part of this game, with the submachine gun. Jancy relays the information to his teammates and goes for the chow. Jancy feeling confident now, as it is 5-4 going to the side of Alpha. And I don't know about you guys, but I feel like we're going to see around 11. And just like that, we are going into round number 10. Desi, 7 and 8. Relatively even on the side of Slang, on the side of Bravo. Unfortunately, Tans is able to hit that stun. Got knocked down to 1 HP, but oh, he knocked out himself and Jancy. And a team kill out of Smiles. From bad to worse, Smiles in a 1 versus 3. With his position now given away. And it looks like they're just going to be stacking this. Just trying to pin him into their own spawn and not give him anything to work with. And with that, 30 seconds to make a play. Smiles wins the first gunfight. Next up should be Sack, number 5. And Sack wins the gunfight. From bad to what was that? That was Tans killed himself and Janzi with the propane. I honestly, so while it gave Desi the kill, that kill that Sack just got onto Smiles was the first kill that his team actually earned in the whole round. Luckily for the side of Alpha, you do have the defensive side, which has been relatively preferred. They did just lose a defense, but throughout the course of this game, they have done better on this side of the map. Let's see if they can keep anything going. Smiles trying to play close underneath. The entire team seemingly around him. Tans gets the first blood. Pookie follows it up with the second. Over the top is Smiles. Will he read these players close underneath him? Up on board with number 3. That's Pookie. Trying his best to make something happen. Oh, Smiles might get the worst timing. And Smiles wins the fight. It's a 4 versus 1. It's all left up to Desi. He gets the first kill. That was on to Tans. Pookie trying to hold it close. Smile taken down. Pookie. Is this on the cards? Pookie not there for the trade somehow. And unfortunately, the bomb just too far away. No time to plant. He must get both kills. It doesn't look like it's on the cards. We're going to map 3, folks. And an absolutely phenomenal map out of Smiles. Desi and Crump doing their best, but just not enough to get through the dub. Desi had 10. All of his kills were non-traded. Once again, chat, if you do not know, this is what Janzi in the bottom right corner, that's what he actually looks like in real life. We should have some shots here off the break. Janzi able to tag up one. Finishes the second kill, but drops to Matrix. That's going to be Kevin Gates falling to the hand of Smiles. If we were to look down here, see Tans, he's getting every second of this P1 time. It's going to be a big fight over here. Number 8 versus number 3. Janzi going to try and work up top. Smiles gets that kill. Just like that, we're going to have a fight between number 5 and number 2. Janzi able to line up 2 kills down the tunnel. And able to back up Matrix. He's currently on a 3 streak, looking at life in garage. Does not want to overchow here. Okay. And number 1 is trying to work close. Janzi still staying alive in the point. Gonna work the player at the bottom side of the point. And then Matrix takes him down. Pookie. Little does he know that he has multiple players behind him. Just take a look. It's going to be a 1v1 against Tans and Kevin Gates at New. Easy 1v1 goes the way of Tans. He's going to continuously roam around the top side of the map, but we have number 8 taking some fights, going against number 3 and number 1. Number 3 gets taken down. Number 1 gets the trade. Just like that, Tans is there for a quick trade. This is a good succession. Start map number 1 here for the side of Alpha. As the players drop, we Janzi in a 1 versus 2, but we have number 7 working a pinch, able to get one, but he drops. Smiles working the back side. He's gonna get shot in the back. Hop on board with number 5. That's Tans. Once again hitting an early rotate. Trying to get Apartments control. He's gonna hit a long flank. Try and get behind 3 enemy players here. But Life is gonna read it. Life gonna get the kill onto Smiles. He has 2 more coming up here in front of him. Nancy able to win the fight. Unfortunately, put some shots into the back of his teammate there. Number 8, that's Smiles. He's gonna clear 2 out of the point. And Toxic, as all the trades are going down, is him and Kevin trying to get into the point. They're able to get in. But Janzi is there once again. He lines up 1. He lines up 2. There's going to be 1 more challenging him at old. That's going to be Life. Life does not win the fight. But as we go on to the new hill, it's number 5, Tans, trying to get set up towards P2. Pookie locking it down. Number 5 just trying to hold this entire cross to the hill as he gets Janzi's trade, and Pookie just staying down as best he can. He is going to get shot by Life and just give a free pick. Janzi, most important player to try and disrupt in this position. Oh, and Janzi barely able to kill Life. Mr. Toxic keeping him down up top. Janzi gets his 2nd kill in this life. It's a 1v1 at old. Mr. Toxic's going to come out on top. This is a 35-point lead for the side of Alpha after the first rotation. Janzi able to try and keep this streak going. He's on a 4, 16-9 currently. He does fall to Matrix. He's able to line up 1, but he gets traded out very quickly. Hands, not the ideal weapon to have in this setup. Nice, and that's a full break, but they are getting challenged for this scrap time. Number 8, Smiles, trying to sniff out Kevin Gates here. He will get worked, and it's number 6, Janzi, once again trying to work up on the bottom side of P2. Try and get this kill. Unfortunately, no aim assist through that railing. But Janzi will have someone else below him, but his teammates are able to help on that, and that's number 8, Smiles, trying to lock it down at range. Janzi left by his lonesome at the moment for the hill, as there are 4 players coming at the front side of the point. And that's 2 for Janzi. He's on another 3 streak. He holds that jump up to his right. He's in a good position. Goes for the challenge. That's a 4 streak. 20 and 11 for Janzi. And this P2 can get them right back into the game. Tans lines up a 2nd. Smiles. The whole team contributing to hold on to this P2. And in the next 10 seconds, we should have a lead change. Matrix lines up 1. He gets the 2nd onto Pookie, and this should guarantee a rotation towards the next point, especially with the spawn outs bottom mid. Life is able to line up 2. Smiles able to work on Kevin Gates. Wow. If we go towards number 3, how does he opt to take this gunfight? Matrix opts to use the streak here. Janzi is on another 4 streak. Him staying alive is very influential in this game. We hop on board with Janzi. He's able to line up his 5th kill. He's only 1 away from the cruise missile now. And he's able to get it on Kevin Gates. That is not only a cruise missile, but also a break to maintain the lead as Janzi continues to fly. He's now on an 8 streak at 24 and 11. These are the plays you love. But if we go over here towards Smiles, he should have a whole roster flying up here in front of him as he lines up the first. Able to line up the second, but the Matrix got good timing on that challenge. Number 7, once again, not waiting for his teammates. That was Pookie. You'd love to see some more patience coming out of him in this game. Nancy able to line up one more. It is a 4v2 on the point. How do they opt to play it? Janzi staying down. Stuns coming through. Going to find one. Are they going to read the fast pinch? Tans gets one, but quickly traded out by Kevin Gates. As he is on the last one, but Pookie gets the trade. Now Life hitting a full flank, able to kill Pookie and get the new scrap time. But on the rotation, it is a fight towards new. Tans is the only one here with a 1v1 against Kevin. As he gets that win, Matrix is hitting inside garage. Toxic able to line up too. Matrix working on a 1v2 of the point on himself, but not able to follow through with it. Smiles able to line up the last one, and with the new spawns in, they should know where Alpha is spawning at now. Smiles trying to lock it down from this van. Crate heady. Number 5 able to push forward, get another one, disrupt the push, make sure that they aren't able to get a coherent push onto this point. Life wins the first fight. Looking towards the point, trying to chow the second, but it's his teammate Matrix that gets the kill. Just like that, we're having a rotation back to the 3rd P1 of this game. It's Lil Pookie. Another rough game for him. Number 5, Tans, checking his corners, but he's going to lose the fight to Matrix. And then with a full 60 hold, Alpha can actually win it on this hill. But Janzi able to contest, at least for a little bit. And Alpha still holding on for now. And it looks like the Bravo team might just be chalking up this point with Janzi already rotated it new. Toxic able to win the fight. Just like that, since they cannot win on this hard point anymore, we may see a lead change, but the most influential players here are 6 and 8. That is Janzi and Smiles hitting a rotation, trying to lock down the P2 and lock down the game here. But while we're saying that, number 5 is still on the scrap time. Number 5 is here, and Alpha did just enough that they cannot win it here anymore, but Janzi has one below him. Oh, and they get broken. That's Matrix in the point. Smiles is hitting up below, but he quickly gets traded. Pookie, no, and Pookie loses the 1. And just like that, they got broken on a P2. Number 1 is locking down tunnel. And that's going to be the game. Janzi gets him out of the time at 2:49. But number 1 is able to get back in. Team Alpha win map number 1. And a very back and forth map number 1. And as we begin, I think we should hop on board with Janzi, see how he opts to play round number 1. Okay, never mind. He's just going to be sitting all the way back screen. Tans able to get back down from that mid-tank position. number 4, Kevin Gates. Trying to get pushed up. Janzi with the first blood. Smiles with another. Just like that, it's all down to life in a 1 versus 4, round number 1. Pookie with the beatdown. And a great way to start round number 1 of map 2. You can see the beatdown coming in, and I believe that should be a clean kill for each person on Bravo. Moving forward, check out and see what Matrix can do. He had a dominant map 1 performance. I want to see how he looks to play in this situation. It's going to be number 8 and number 7 rotating towards Matrix. Tans with another first blood. Number 6, that's going to be Janzi rotating around the backside, but Matrix does pick up Smiles on the B Street. Toxic able to get that kill onto Janzi. Looking for a second. Ooh, gives away his position. How does Tans opt to play this? Tans looking for Toxic, knowing his position has to be somewhere around this cafe area. Looking for the picks. Toxic is just going to rotate back to the A bomb site. Number 2, does he get any information on Tans here? He does seem to be aware that he is going to be coming either in cafe or around the A Street. Toxic just playing his 1. Able to win it onto Tans. Now it's all left up to Pookie in a 1 versus 3. Ooh, unfortunately, gets some bad timing. And just like that, it's going to be an assassination to win the round. Out of Toxic, living up to his name. Reputation precedes him. Tied up, 1-1 going into round 3. And if we stay on board with Toxic, we can see how he opts to play on a 3 streak, halfway to that cruise missile. How are we thinking it goes? Miles trying to hit some long-range shots. Backs up Toxic. Tan's doing his best to back him up as well. Matrix looking for the angle on Tans, but Tans wins it. Now Kevin Gates pushing up mid-cut. Tans gets the iron. Now Janzi trying to hold down Toxic at mid-street. I believe he did see him. But Toxic just going to rotate away. We're going to have a 1v1 on the opposite side of the map. Pookie wins his gunfight. He should know that is bomb down. Toxic. The fight. Here it comes. Both players opting to play alive. Pookie refusing to give a gunfight. As it is now a full 1v1. Toxic currently on a 4 streak. Playing on the backside cube. How does Pookie want to play this? He sees him cross. Pookie not wanting to take the gunfight. Gets tagged up. Toxic, absolute. And some snakes coming in from Pookie, but he's able to win the 1v1. And the passivity coming out of this man paying off. one pump. That's two pumps. That's the third. We may have to throw down a yellow card on that play, chat. Pookie, regardless, taking Toxic off his street, and Bravo now going up 2-1. This looks like it's going to be Smile, number 8, trying to get a 1v1 against Matrix off the rip. Matrix in a deep corner. Oh, that's number 4. Kevin Gates able to level up 1, but number 5 trades it out. Now we are straight up in a 2v2 with full A site clear for now. Matrix knows the site is open. Throws a nade just to confirm. Number 7, that's Pookie, working his way towards the A bomb, going to get it down here. We should have a 1v1 over here. 5 versus number 1. Will they read the positioning of number 1? Number 1 doesn't check the mid tank, but he wins the gunfight. Another 1v2 for Pookie. Able to put some shots down, but not able to win it. That's going to be Life getting the defuse, winning yet another defense on Invasion. Just like that, we are tied up 2-2 going into round number 5. And as we continue, Tans, I believe he has 3 first bloods out of the 4 rounds we have played so far to his name. Let's see if he can keep it going. Able to spot some on the cross. Matrix going for the reach out. This number 7, Pookie, locking it down with the accuracy angle. Able to get a pick on the Life and the info on number 4. Number 6 is in a good position to do some damage here. Able to get the pick onto Toxic, and now it's all left up to Matrix in a 1v2. Matrix playing it patient, not wanting to give away any information for free. He wins the 1v1 onto Pookie, and now it's a 1v1 against Janzi, who is holding the cross onto the B site. Janzi does not spot him on the cross. This should be a free bomb plant for Matrix. Matrix playing it patient. Janzi doesn't have a read. Going to check the A site. Now knows that he is no longer there in Matrix with the do nothing strat. Just sitting on the tractor, partially blocking off his line of sight through that trophy. Janzi for the gunfight. Able to get the stun off. And then he loses the 1v1 to Matrix. Oh no. And Alpha currently leading the series 1-0. Win the first offense of the game. As we continue, the 2 shining players in the respawns for Team Bravo are looking relatively rough at a 3-8 combined performance. As we push up the map, number 4, Kevin Gates, is looking to get an angle, try and work something up the B street. He spots Tans. That's a first blood in favor of Alpha. Can he spot number 7? Number 3, trying to play his position. Back on board with Kevin Gates. May have a 1v1 against 8 here. Smiles. May be able to get out with his life. And number 3 has 2 on him. He's able to take 1 before he falls. Janzi now has the bomb in a 2 versus 3. But number 4 may be able to get a pick onto his teammate here. No. Smiles is able to win that fight. Number 2 may have an angle to get a pick onto Smiles here. Life has the cross onto Janzi. They know the bomb has to be towards the B side. Puts Janzi in a 1 versus 2. He either has to get both kills here or get the bomb down. But it's not going to happen as he loses yet another 1v1 to Matrix. Going into round number 7, it is a 4-2 advantage for the Alpha players. Number 4, Kevin gets tagged up. The Tan's on the middle tank, trying his hardest to hold this cross. Able to get the first blood onto Kevin. But Matrix is calling in a cruise missile. Will he be able to locate anything? He will not. The information is there for the Alpha players. Smile. Partially getting backed up by Life. Trying his hardest to just hold this cross towards the B bomb. I think Smiles is unaware if he was crossing or not. Trying their hardest. Get Matrix out of the spawn. Gain control of blue. Number 1 Life loses the 1v1 to Smiles. Matrix left in a 1v3 without bomb. Matrix just waiting for someone to give him a gunfight, and it's against Janzi, but Janzi wins it. Janzi finally on the board against Matrix in this game. And just like that, Team Bravo is within fighting distance. Keeping this game scrappy. Making sure they don't give Team Alpha anything too extra to work with. As we continue, we're going to stay on board with Matrix. He's having a good map 2 performance on top of the stellar map 1 that he put up earlier. Trying to work an angle on this cross. It is full sight control towards Alpha. You can see number 7 and number 6 on completely opposite sides of the map. Toxic. Trying to work his way towards these kills. Pookie does not want to overextend any more than necessary. He is trying to locate number 4, number 3. Janzi hitting a full wrap around the back of the spawn. I don't think he's going to be ready for Matrix here. Toxic able to take down Janzi. Now we're left in a 1 versus 4 for Pookie. Pookie, once again, not wanting to commit to any play. And with 17 seconds on the clock, he has to move. By the time that he moves, he's already out of position. The hesitation is very much showing for the side of Bravo. Life letting him know that that was not the play to make. Now Alpha on match point. Gonna stay on board with 2 tans. He is trying to get a pick up the middle of the map. But he loses the 1v1 to Matrix. Down to 9 HP. Janzi can be in an amazing position here. He's able to get the first pick. He goes to check the site, able to win the second fight. Just like that, Janzi able to level out the playing field. Lines up the third, not quite there. Once again, it is Pookie left in a 1v2, and what do you know? He's on his fucking stomach, not moving. Dude. Chat, he's not gonna move. Should have a fight here soon against number 2. Oh, look at that. He's not ready for a fight. Yep, he's going to hold an iron here for the next 20 seconds. And then he's just going to ninja because he's too scared to take a gunfight. And Team Alpha wins. God damn, dude. The map 3 Karachi currently Alpha team is leading 2-0 in this game, and it is an all-out mid-hit for Team Alpha getting onto the A point. Janzi wins the big 1v1 in red. Number 2, Matrix trying to make some damage happen inside of Church and the adjacent areas, but it is Life locking down the time in Hill. Number 5 trying to get some picks off the top rope, but it's not going to happen. Number 2, Matrix is already on B. He has his hands full. Janzi is able to get onto the B point and start the decap. Just like that, mid-map control is given up. And number 4 and number 3 should be able to finish this A tick. So much as number 5. Number 5 able to take down both. Work towards Matrix, but unable to finish it. Then number 6, Janzi, is the last player on point. Janzi staying down. However, he is getting swarmed by number 1 and number 3. Although it is 2 kills going to the side of Bravo. Matrix trying to make the lives of his teammates just a little bit easier. As Janzi is still staying alive in the point. Currently 3-1 on a 2 streak. It's Life trying to do some damage towards the point. But it's Matrix on a pinch. He's able to get 1. And it is 3 kills for the side of Bravo. Kevin Gates trying to work his way up the map with the side of Bravo, just giving them absolutely nothing. Number 3 is in the point along with number 1. Number 1, Life, able to get some damage done. Looking for more. He almost gets Pookie. Kevin Gates in the point, or right outside the point on the truck. He gets traded out by Smiles. Currently 8-5. Make that 9-5. Going up to 10-5. Looking to keep this pressure going. He just does not want to slow down. We hop on board over here with number 6, Janzi. Trying to just keep that push staggered. Do not let them group up. Number 1, Life, could be in a position to do something, but it is only 14-11 in the Life category. Janzi just doing the most to just keep everyone at bay. He finds 2. Looking for the 3rd. He knows where Matrix is at. He squares that. And it's all left down onto Life. And he falls. Brilliant defense coming out of the boys on Bravo, not giving up 1 tick on the B point. And if you're Team Bravo, that's something that you want to see. After losing a close map 1 and then losing your preferred map pick on map 2, it's nice to come in and be able to clinch out a solid defense on Karachi. However, we do have Janzi on a 4 streak. Let's see how he opts to play for this cruise missile, if so. Seems like Janzi is going to be by himself. I don't know if I agree with that, with the one player on a 4 streak. However, all of his teammates are going towards B. That's going to be number 7 and number 5. They're both going to be on the point. And if you're number 8, I would like to see him get on the point with his teammates. However, he's going to stay and try and disrupt the push. That's going to be 1 for Tans. Make that 2 due to the help of Smiles. And number 4 is the last player here. But Janzi quickly trades it out. And just like that, we should have a B cap coming in here momentarily. Janzi able to find 1. Tag up the second. Able to finish that kill. Then number 7 and number 8 trying to lock down the A street here. Life making it hard for them to even get close to the point. But Janzi continuing on a 5 streak, working towards another cruise missile. Just died on a 4 at the start of this round. Let's see if he can manage to clutch up and get the second one. Able to do it. Gets the kill on the Matrix. That is a cruise missile. Then number 5 trying to clear Toxic out of their spawn. Not quite able to do it. Then Janzi opts to use the cruise missile in this situation just to get some map control. But unable to find anything with it due to his teammates' lack of map control. The number 3, most of the pressure comes onto him. However, number 2 might be able to do some work in this situation as well. Try and clear the players out. Number 7, it's Pookie. Obviously, he doesn't want to shoot his gun. Then Life up top. Pookie loses it. But it's Janzi on the point, doing everything he can to give his team a fair shot in this round. That's 2 dead. Tans able to get 2, not quite get the 3rd, but Janzi's there to trade it out. Number 1 Life, able to get 2 kills with the cruise. Last player up is going to be number 5, but he drops. We hop on board with Janzi, just trying to get something going. But Pookie going for a full wrap in the spawn. Number 5. Unable to win the gunfight. And now everyone on Bravo trying their hardest to get some map control. Janzi working his way through red. Toxic not quite looking at him. Tans able to get 1. Can number 4 Kevin Gates put any stop to this push? We're left with 13 seconds, but Smiles able to get him. The last person in point is Pookie. Able to put down some damage. But he is getting absolutely swarmed by all of the players on Alpha. And if you're the team of Bravo, you would have loved to cap that A point. However, you are up 2 ticks currently. You maintain that advantage going into a possible overtime. Would be very ideal. We stay on board with Life as he's on a 2 streak. Once again, it seems to be an all-out mid-A hit. Simply wanting to get this point done as fast as possible. Matrix trying to clear out that street. It's going to be Smiles up top. Not quite able to win the fights, but it is a clean 4 dead on the side of Bravo. Janzi with a submachine gun trying to put work down at range. He's able to pick up 2. Now number 7 Pookie has his hands full. How does he lose that? Okay. Matrix able to hit him to the B point. And Janzi, despite having an incredible map number 3, not quite able to clear him off at the B point. As Smiles able to get one, but he's going to run into Kevin Gates. Pookie, yet again, in a position to try and do something. Able to win the fight on to Toxic. Now number 1. Not able to take down Pookie. Toxic putting down shots at range, but also not quite capable. Number 5, Tans. Unaware of where the pressure is going to be coming from. He's able to read 1, wins that fight. With more below him and the other one's on A, too much to handle there. Smiles trying his hardest to keep him off the A point, but not quite able to. Some shaky shots coming in from Janzi. Toxic not able to win the fight. And now it's 2 players on Bravo spawning out far. We have Pookie trying to lock this down at range. Unfortunately takes down his teammate. Life takes the life of Pookie with that grenade. Now he hops onto the point. It is 16-4 in the life category in favor of Bravo. However, none of these players are close enough. Number 8, Smiles, is trying to hit a pinch. He gets sniffed out. And just like that, there's 2 ticks of progression towards B. As all the players are going to be coming from that dumpster hop, but as this stack comes in, it's just simply not enough. And we go into round number 4. As it starts, we have all the players for Bravo working towards that A progression. Just like that, it's a 1v1 against Janzi and Toxic, and Janzi takes it. 26-14 currently with that second ticket progression over towards A. Smiles just trying to lock down from this bridge area. He should have a pick onto Toxic here. Able to win that. Then a quick rotate over towards B. With 2 players on it. Number 1, Life, trying to get in a position to break it up. But that's Smiles on a pinch. Just like that, all the players spawning out far on the side of Alpha. But Life is able to win the fight. Janzi trying his hardest to make a play. He gets wall banged. The help from Kevin Gates' teammate coming in. Smiles able to get another pick onto the point. Number 3. Can he do anything? He cannot. Just like that, number 6, number 8, trying their hardest to get towards the point, but they have their hands full with Life and Toxic. Toxic trying to work around the back, but that Smiles winning the fight. Smiles staying on it, trying to work on this player. Yellow Alley gets the shots in, no cigar, Pookie finishes. Smiles trying to lock it down. That's 2 ticks of progression. 2 ticks of progression. Waiting for number 6 to join the point with them. And that is a offensive round win for Team Bravo. And if my math is correct, I believe Bravo should be up 2 ticks after the round 1 as well. We're going into an overtime, and I believe Bravo should have defense. All right, so Bravo does have defense. Currently, all of the players positive for Bravo. Actually, only Janzi and Smiles positive. We're going to stay on board with Smiles as he currently has 36 kills. Tries to work on the map, but that's number 5, close on the point. Janzi trying to work a pinch as best he can. Able to get Kevin Gates really weak. Not anything yet. And that's Smiles with 3. As Life tries to hop on the point just to finish the A capture. He will succeed. Smiles gets taken down by Life. That is 3 kills towards the Bravo team. Number 5. Able to pick that. Smiles yet again playing for top AC control. Able to get the pick onto Matrix. Number 3, Toxic, the only advanced person on his team. He tries to work Smiles, but he gets his position taken away. And the position of Janzi and Tans is forcing the Alpha players to spawn out very far, straight into the iron sight of Smiles. Number 2 will read that. And he manages to get the kill onto Tans. Now Janzi left with red control. Toxic trades it out. Able to work the pick onto Janzi. Now Pookie with a clutch 1v1, and he loses it to Toxic. Janzi trying his hardest to get Toxic out of the point. He manages to do so. However, Life is there. Matrix gets 2 major kills. Just like that, that point is going up. Pookie weak on the outer edge. Tans trying to hop in. That's 2 dead for each side. Matrix on the backside of the point. He gets sniffed out. And Life takes the 1v1, but he loses it quickly. All the trades going in favor of Bravo as a team kill comes through. Janzi just trying to stay down on the point. Keep reaping the life count. Matrix trying to make a play top AC. Unable to have the gun up in time. Toxic trying to square up. However, nothing there for Tans. Pookie by himself on point. However, his teammates are now there to help. Number 5 and number 6 combining together, and that is going to be the defensive win for Team Bravo. As we now find ourselves in a 2-1 series. Team Alpha leads 2. That was Bravo's first win as we go on to the next hard point. Smiles with an absolutely insane stat line of 50 and 26, followed by Janzi at 34 and 23, while a very collectively even effort on the opposite side by Alpha. And yet another slow map out of Pookie. Alrighty. And it looks like we're missing number 7. Unsure as to what's going on with number 7 right now. That's Pookie. Unsure where Pookie is at. Okay. Unsure where Pookie was at the start of this game, but we continue. Matrix trying to lock down that A street. As we continue forward, you can see number 4 on the minimap trying to lock down the B Street. Janzi is sitting inside DVD, able to win one fight, but all that scrap time is over. We're now working. We are on the POV of Kevin Gaze. He's able to pick up one. Number 5 is there to try and get these trades. The Life trying to lock down the close angle on this tank. It is 2 dead, one dead on the side of Bravo as a team kill comes through. But that's Janzi locking it down close, trying his hardest. Clear these players off the tank. Janzi able to lock down one, just holding an iron behind the tank as Toxic is on the right. Life comes through. He's able to get a pick on the point as the last 15 seconds should go the way of Team Alpha. While number 8 does find himself dead, but Pookie trying to hit a rotation, get these back gas spawns for his teammates. Janzi's trying to lock down the middle of the map. The yellow alley may be open here. He's able to find one. Matrix quickly trades it. They have Smiles trying to lock down this alley. It has been no time for either team here. Smiles able to pick up one. Get onto the point. This is some time that you desperately need if you are the Bravo team. Matrix absolutely puts down Pookie. They will extend their lead marginally forward. That's Life hitting some nice shots at range. Hop on board with Tans as he's able to put in some good shots as well. He's going to get chased by Life, who ends up winning that fight. Now Pookie playing the close side of the point. Will he get red? Unsure. Life gets taken down by Pookie in the point. Kevin Gates going to be trying and hold an angle on this player close to the point. Janzi able to take down 2 from this top American position, make that 3. Life making it hard for Janzi, saying if we're not going to get this time, we're at least going to keep it white. Janzi just posted, not moving from his position. Able to clean up Toxic. Chow Kevin Gates close on the close side. He's now on a 5 streak. Will he read these spawns behind? He does, but does not get the reload off in time. Number 5 trying his hardest to win this rotation for his team. Tans wins it. Kevin Gates on the close side gets put down. Just like that, despite having the close spawns, Alpha has broken into the point. We're going to hop on board with Smiles, trying to do what he can to utilize having these close spawns. He's able to win one before he falls. Tans, next up, having to deal with Matrix on the front side. Oh, unfortunately, Matrix gets taken down due to a team nade. One player does get picked off the time. They spot Pookie up top. Smiles gets traded, and now Pookie is left by his lonesome as Life wins the fight. And with these close spawns, they're able to transition from old hill to new and clear the players off old. Tans trying his best. As all the kills go the way of Bravo, Smiles finds himself in a position ready to spawn trap. Matrix reads that position. He reads that position and is able to put in shots on the Tans, but does not win it. You hop on board with Life. He should be trying to set up a close hit. He gets one. Unfortunately, cannot get any more. Number 2, trying to clear these players off old and hit a rotation to new. He's able to pick up one. And Pookie, there we go, he spots him. Kevin Gates is the last player alive for his team, but they are far out of position to try and hit a rotate to the next hill. Janzi on the deep backside, trying his hardest to help his teammates in mid and lock down new time. Toxic, maybe in a position to spoil that position though. He's able to pick up one. Does he find Smiles? Not. As we continue forward, Smiles able to lock down two. Pookie dies close, but life gets put down. It's one more up front. Smiles gets all four. Just continuously holding this cross, although the time is white here. Able to put down some shots, but that's Matrix finishing the kills. Matrix locking down the time. Janzi unsure of how many players are here. Backs up. Toxic is hitting a new rotation, but it's going to be number 5 shooting this cross. As Toxic falls, Tans tries to get in the point. Not quite able to do so. We hop on board with Jans. He's trying to shoot this cross into point as well, but unable to get any kills. Oh, he does hit the close stun. Ooh, Kevin Gates cannot finish that kill. Toxic sitting in the deep spawn. We have number 8 going for a full pinch. That's Smiles. He's able to pick up one. Looking for Toxic as well, but he gets shot by Life on point. He sees Pookie. He's going to go for an ego. Manages to back down. As that is a good, solid 60 hold coming in from the side of Alpha. Life able to pick up one. Pookie's able to trade it. In the last 7 seconds, go to Bravo. Matrix in a position to maybe play spoiler. Number 8 on the backside. Trying to lock down this mid-tank, but Matrix reads it. Janzi trades it out. Toxic is the last one standing on point. Number 5, Tans, doing his best to try and get them into the spawn trap here. Number 1 is hitting the far street. Number 1 might be able to get in a position to play close on this. But he falls. Now Kevin Gates, it's a whole team effort coming in to try and lock down this time. If you are Team Alpha, you don't even really need this time. White time is good time for you here. As Life just continues to pick up the kills. Tans at mid-cut. That stun somehow doesn't connect on him. Janzi is able to play his life up top. Currently 30-19. Trying his hardest to keep his team in this game. You should give the call out that there's someone behind you, Tans, but does not come in time. Janzi gets some shots down, but no cigar. Number 7, Pookie. Trying to lock down some kills, but just getting shot by Toxic downrange. Number 3 trying to wrap around, but Smiles reads it. Matrix all by his lonesome at time. Just trying to play for some kills. Make it mixy. Make the time hard to get for anybody. With only 42 seconds on game clock, we may see this go down to time, folks. Janzi by himself on rotation. He's able to find one. He gets close chowed by Matrix. We get shot in the back, but they do not chase that kill. Number 7 tries to shoot Toxic with a pistol, but this time it's just getting run down on the game clock. And as you can actually see, they opted to hop off the time. Unable to find anything. This is a full spawn trap coming in from the Alpha boys. Janzi tries to hit it close, but he falls. Toxic. Hitting some nice shots. Currently on a 4-kill streak. Aware that the spawns are going to be in behind him. Hop on board with number 5. Actually, we should say number 6. Janzi trying to get some kills on the cross. Close, but no cigar so far. Matrix very weak inside Ice Cream. And all this time that ticks down is just a closer play to the game being over. The shots rain through. These players are forced to run into the open. With 5 seconds on game clock, that should be game. Pookie gets put down, and just like that, Team Alpha will advance on to the next round. Alrighty. We're hopping in currently. And Matrix just fucking world start sack, but not enough time to defuse the bomb. As round number 1 goes to Alpha. Okay. Hopping on board with the boys on Bravo. Currently, Matrix is on a 2 spree. Gonna stay on board with him as this round progresses. Number 2. Trying to lock down this mid alley. Number 8 trying to put some shots down at range. Gonna get shot from his left. That's sack. Just like that. It's all down to Matrix in a 1 versus 3. Bomb not in hand. We'll tag up Desi as he gets a read. But Desi able to win the fight. Beautiful shots out of that. I love watching Desi play. The way he plays is very entertaining, especially with the sub. As we continue, it is a 2-round advantage for the boys on Alpha. Sack, currently 4-2, looking at this mid-cross. Let's see if he can get anything done here. Gives that up. It turns into a V push. Number 6, Life, trying to lock it down from the tractor. Able to get some shots in, but no cigar. Desi trades it out. It's a 3 versus 3. And number 7, number 1. Number 1 wins that fight. That's Crump. Reading the pins. There's another. It's all down on the Toxic. He makes it a 1v1. 1v1. Toxic versus Sack for the technical 1 versus 3. And he comes out on top. That's the first round on the board for Bravo. And as we continue, it is going to be Bravo on offense. Toxic currently on a 3-kill streak, halfway towards a cruise missile. Looking to try and find something up the center of the map. Shooting at Crump, who's going to be squaring. Able to get a few good shots in. Tony trying to back him up from that B tank position. Number 4 working his way on a pinch. Number 8 able to take down Sack, but it's number 4 behind everybody. Jesse trying to get a read on these players. Able to take down Kevin. However, number 6 is playing it close on King Coney. Now finds himself in a 1v3 situation. And he quickly falls. 3-1 advantage to Team Alpha. That's just beautiful patience out of King Coney, too. Especially with some of the all-stars that are on this team. It's difficult to find yourself in his situation sometimes where, you know, you want to chow, but at the same time, you want to make sure that you're setting your teammates up to get the best out of them. So I believe King Coney, while his stat line isn't typically the highest in these matches, seriously doing a really great job setting up his teammates. But as we continue, number 8, Mr. Toxic, getting inside a cafe. Gonna have 2 players channeling towards him. One of them is Coney, one is Sack. Coney falls, he gets first blooded. Crump quickly able to trade it out against Life on the opposite side of the map. Sack trying to square up on Kevin, able to get some shots in. Nothing yet. Oh, and Desi should have spotted Toxic there. As the round progresses, it is 2 towards A, 1 towards B. Sack is able to pick Toxic inside a cafe. Now looking to get the pick over towards Kevin on the A bomb site. And he spots him. It's all left up to Matrix now in a 1v3. He's able to pick one. He's going to opt to wrap for the mid cut. Desi holding it close, really weak, not able to finish though. 30 seconds left on the clock. Matrix taking his time, trying to work around the backside, gonna find Crump. Desi wins the 1v1. Close, but no cigar for Matrix in the 1 versus 3 as Alpha takes a 4-1 advantage lead. And beautiful shots coming out of Desi. As we continue, Sack 7 and 5, currently leading the way for the boys on Alpha. Let's hop on board with him, see what he can do. He quickly falls to life down A Street. An unfortunate start for Kevin Gates. 0 and 5 currently. Let's see if he can turn it around here soon with this player inside the point. That's Crump. Right inside of the old P1. Number 3 putting down some shots. Kevin doesn't check the corner. Now it's Life and Matrix in a 2v2 against Crump and King Coney. Crump gets taken down. All left on King Coney in a 1v2. to go up 5-1. Tony trying to work around inside the 8-point. Number 6, Life, trying to find an angle. Matrix tags him. And Life takes him down. Good bounce back coming out of Bravo. It's now 4-2. That was a big offense. And as we continue, looking to see an offensive win out of Alpha if they want to maintain their lead. This is a very important swing round in the course of this game. Number 4, taking the bomb to B by himself while all of his teammates are pushing towards A, trying to hit a good fake. Number 4, Desi, able to come out on top with that kill. Now quick sight control. Coming towards A as both Bravo players on the opposite side of the map. Number 1 should have a gunfight here soon against Matrix. Able to come out on top. All left down to Life in a 1 versus 4. Manages to find the first one. That's Desi. But with only 30 seconds left on the clock, he needs to start making a move now. And he quickly falls to sack. And that was a very important round in the scheme of this game, because 5-2 is a very different stat line than 4-3. And unfortunately for the man, Kevin Gates, an 0-7 start is just not ideal. Hop on board with him to see if he can get anything going. Desi with a quick first blood that gets traded out by Toxic. Kevin spots him up the street but gets shot in the back by Crump. Crump looking for his second in the round. We're all left on board with Matrix. Looking for another 1v3. This is the 3rd time he's found himself in this position this game. He was able to cinch one of the 1v3s and lost another. He pulled magic out of a hat yet again. They know where he is. Matrix trying to wrap far behind Sack. Only 25 seconds to work with, and he does not have the bomb in hand. Matrix able to spot the second. Number 3, Coney on the cards. Will he be able to pull this off? Coney. Oh, and Matrix with the 1v3 heroics to keep Team Bravo in this game. 9-5 to hit his over. Matrix with a very patient 1v3. As we continue on, Matrix with the heroics and Kevin Gates with a poor performance. If we can somehow equalize this, we may have a solid game on our hands. But once again, it's Desi playing by himself on an island towards B. He's going to throw out the smoke, try and bait the players to come towards that alley. The assumption is in this round that if Matrix dies, the game is over. However, Life himself is having a good game as well. very, very solid stack over towards the A site for the offensive team. And might have some kills feeding into life here. Able to find one. No mas. Uno Masa broken. He gets tagged up, but it's number 5 working on this mid pinch. Can Kevin Gates? No! Kevin Gates still off the board! And Crump able to back up Toxic towards CD. Crump working on a pinch towards number 7. If he can kill Matrix here, that might just be the game. He's able to get some shots in. Not able to finish. Matrix goes to hop the bomb, and Toxic gets the win. Toxic now 9 and 7. Matrix on a 4 streak at 10 kills. Toxic coming out on top in the 1v1. Very clean shots. As we continue, Matrix on a 4 streak. Let's see if he can keep the magic going that he has for so long. Sack able to back him up. Desi with yet another first blood. Got first blood onto life as well. Okay, Kevin is able to scoop up the bomb. As there is just no map control here for Bravo. They have to chow close. Crump right outside of CDs, able to win the fight. Number 7 able to come out on top. That's Matrix trying to level the playing field yet again. Able to get the quick trade onto Desi. As he chows Crump, he quickly gets backed up. You can see both players were grouped up. Now they're inside of buildings. Crump trying to put him down at range, and he's able to do so. 0. As we're actually going to hop on board with Desi to start this off, as he is my impact player to watch this game. Going for bottom blue control. Able to find Matrix. And that is a clean 4 dead with 3 players on the B point here. This could be a very, very fast cap. Toxic able to win the first fight. And the third tick does not come through. Sack trying his hardest to get onto this point, but cannot spot him. Crump putting down some decent shots at range, but he is going to get chased close by life. He gets some shots put into him. Number 7, Matrix, trying to lock down this street as best he can. Able to find 2 players, and just like that, they may find themselves in a spawn trap here. Number 5, Kraken trying to lock down these shots at range. The player at the far windows able to get 1. And as you can see, it's so difficult to get out of this trap. So once you're able to get out of it, what will Alpha be able to accomplish? Kraken right outside the point, able to pick Coney. Crump able to get some good shots in. He wins it. He should be getting swarmed here soon. Able to take down 1 with him before he falls. Desi close on the point. He gets taken down by Matrix. Matrix finds another. But Coney is on the point at B. Just like that. Oh! Not quite. Not quite. Okay. Close, but no cigar. Bravo. Take round one, only giving up 2 ticks of progression on that B point. Toxic with a good round one, starting off 8 and 4 with 1,200 damage. Non-typical 0-6 start coming out of Coney. We'll hop on board with him at the start of the round and see if he can turn it around. Coney and Desi combining for 3 and 13. Unfortunate first round out of them, but as they continue, Desi gets caught sprinting, going against the players of Bravo. They're able to quickly hop onto the point. Crump goes to Chow. Wins the fight against Toxic on the point. Then number 6, Life, trying to work up, but just cannot. Number 5 wins a big fight to gain access to the B Street. Matrix, 8 and 3, trying to keep his massive performance from game number 2 going here. Sack sitting at the back, able to finesse. Sack stays alive. Now Toxic getting really weak here at range. Life is the last person on this point. He gets taken down. 0 ticks given up. On the other side here. As they continue moving up the map, you can see how difficult it is to get out of this spawn trap. As that goes 3 dead. Number 5 Kraken, the last one to get out of spawn, but he gets absolutely world starred by Desi. As Desi and Sack try and lock down this A cross. Life picks 1. Not able to get the second, but his teammates are there for the trade. Toxic falls as he comes to the point. Matrix jumps into the meat grinder. There's one more. It's number 5. Trying to slide onto the point. Kraken, but he has no help from his teammates. Number 6 able to hop onto B. To stop the time for now. We're at 0 seconds. That is round. Beautiful offense by Alpha in round number 2. Or beautiful defense, I should say. Giving up 0 ticks to the offensive side. They currently have a 2-tick lead. Assuming this goes to overtime. Then as we continue, staying on board, we're actually going to hop on board with Crump as he is having a good map here in map 3. An offensive win would all but solidify a dub here in this game. Crump hitting a nice route down below. Are any of the players here at A going to be ready for this? Yes, it's Matrix. But he quickly gets traded over here by Sack, looking for another. Gets life one shot, he wins it. Now number 5, last one here, pushed up the map to try and help. Number 2 up top, might be able to help his teammates. Just like that, that might be an A cap off the rip here. To stay on board with number 2, that's Crump, trying to do damage in the enemy base. But number 8 was able to hit a flank. That's Toxic, able to get 2. While Crump is doing damage, Toxic is doing his own kind of damage. As we continue, that's 2 ticks of progression towards A. And Sack decides to call in the streak here. Unfortunately, Desi falls, giving up the map positioning. Nothing comes to fruition from that, but they should know number 7 is in their base. Number 7, Matrix, trying to work up bottom blue, unable to find anything, but number 8 up top is Toxic. Trying to lock down Blue mid-level. There's 2 ticks on A. Another one just came in on B. Crump gets him absolute on the point. Desi trying his hardest to finesse. He's able to force a team kill. Oh, and Desi absolutely destroyed Kraken. That's the 4-bullet MCW that we all know and love from rank play. As they're challing, Desi capable of winning 1. He wins the 2nd. He's starting to heat up on this map 3. And with that, the 8-cap went through as well. And just like that, the B zone gets captured. Alpha takes a 2-1 lead in our control, now going on to defense. And that individual play by Desi really was it. Like, that's what allowed his team to get the ticks, not only at B, but also at A. Because the players were so concerned with getting him off the time that they all rotated away from the A zone, which gave his teammates free clearance in order to get on it. And then the fact that he was just able to win like 4 gunfights in a row gives them the opportunity to just close out the round there. As we continue, though, we're going to stay on board with Desi. 1 kill away from this streak. He's going to get it onto life. And just like that, that's a clean 3 dead. Number 7 is the only player who slipped the net. He may be able to shoot Desi in the back. He does so. Then big fights by number 2 and number 6. Number 2 working on life. He's able to get him before his teammate comes through. Number 5 and number 8 are both hitting up the B street. Not sure if Kraken spotted Coney up top. But he's holding an iron, trying to get Desi off the point. Not quite able to do so. But just like that, they're able to get 2 bodies on A, and they're going to have 2 bodies on B. The streak comes in from Crump. He's able to follow through with that. That's 3 dead now. That's a clean 4 dead. We're going to hop on board with Desi as he decaps A and might even decide to work up the map here. Desi able to win 1. Number 8, capable of sliding onto the point, wins that fight. Desi trying to get behind everybody. Gets life very one-shot up top. Show me. Cannot win the fight on point. Kraken loses it to Sack. There's only 2 ticks of progression on B. If you're Alpha, you have to try and get on B. The A-cap, I don't know if it'll come through. Desi playing the cutoff man. He might read these players to his right off spawn. Able to work Toxic. The push is becoming staggered. There's only 20 seconds left in this game. Kraken trying to slip the net, trying to find a timing, make something happen. He finds 1. He gets 1 body onto the point. Number 2 trying to do everything he can to get him off. Not quite able to do so yet. And Desi with a team kill. He's actually going to leave the player on A. I don't know if he was aware someone was on it. Able to find 1. He may read Matrix behind him. Oh, and he does. That's another cruise missile coming in for Desi. Unsure if someone was hitting low on him. Desi decides to check it. Gonna win the fight on the Toxic. Well, you do only need 1 more tick. It is 7-3 in the lives department here. Matrix able to win it. Unsure. Able to get at least 1 body onto A. Does he decide to use the cruise here, Desi? Desi opts to use the cruise, but the zone gets captured. The quick stack came in. We're going to stay on board with Desi because I'm unsure if it's going to say that he used that cruise missile or not. very unsure if that will have counted as an actual usage of the cruise missile. Okay, we stay on board with Desi. He does still have it in pocket. And as we stay on board, do any other players have a cruise? No other cruise missiles in the lobby aside from Desi's. Coney trying to work his way up, get an early spawn trap going. Number 4 is directly below the player top. Ooh, and Kraken able to get some tags. Does not get the kill on Crump. Just like that, we have bodies on the A point. That's one tick going to be through onto A. And then Desi has his cruise missile coming in. That is going to be a clean kill on the Matrix at Hut. Just like that, that is a clean 4 dead. For the Bravo team, they're trying to work their way up, but it's Sack shooting from the balcony as they just continuously put them in this trap. Number 6 may have slipped the net. Sack is able to find it. Desi trying his hardest to play these close angles with the submachine gun. Keep the players off of A as best he can. Able to find one. He finds the second. Disrupts the push. Now it's all on the Matrix to try and come through and get these kills. He's able to find one on a Coney. He cannot find Sack up top. Number 6 Life trying to slide onto the point, trying to do everything he can for his team, but it's Desi yet again being so annoying, continuously flanking them from that tarp alley as he finds 2 more. This should be game. Team Alpha close out the series 3-0 in a nail biter control. As we take a look at the final scoreboard, Desi, Crump, and Sack all having insane matches, while number 8, who was that, Toxic, decided to leave the lobby. Perhaps not the best performance coming out of the young man. I'm unsure what the map count is here, chat. We can actually check the Discord, see what it's looking like. As we take a look, it looks like Sharks team 1 map 1 and Sharks team 1 map 2. So this is 0-2 for the POV that we're watching currently. So basically, if this POV loses, then they are eliminated from the tournament at top 4. And it looks like they're going to go down 0-2 just due to this life count. Oh, wait. Actually, they're able to get a quick stack on this. Wow. Just like that, Han's team is on the board. They are on the board. As we continue, that's Shark with 2 big kills off the rip. And that is a very quick ACAP coming in within the first 30 seconds. Now Han just decides to just contest the point before anyone's even on it. As we continue, we can just see Han locking down inside the point.
Got you. I'm watching the back. I'm contesting it. One back, coming around back too. Spawn me out.
And that's going to be 1 tick on the B point. Working towards the second.
Got one off. He's in the inventory room on top of that shelf.
Just like that, the third tick is
Got him.
going to be coming through, but
I'm front bus, push a point.
just spawning out so far. Minute 13 left on the clock.
A bot
Abbott
leak
with
right
some
there.
nice shots. That's going to be 2 dead, though. Abbott's on a 3 streak.
Nading it.
Oh, wow. And the close slide.
Got one. One more back inventory. Oh, he's one shot. Spawn me garage. It's not in spawn me garage.
Going to be a 4v4 in this situation. First blood goes to Fatty. He's going to get 2. That might be round. Novo kills Vusey. Going to be another player top right. It's a 2 versus 2. G2 finds another. He sees him top AC. He's going to get back down here. And then just like that, a 4v2 turns into a 1v2. G2 wins the fight. As a very thorough vape rip comes in from Han. You may think he's feeling the pressure at this point. Han pops his neck. He goes for a second vape rip. He is absolutely feeling himself. He has no emotion going into this round number 4. As Han continues up the map. Going to look like it's going to be a fast B hit. Able to get on the
top red.
point, but he's really weak. If this first hit comes in, it's very big. Gets stopped shortly. Han trying to stay alive, but he gets pushed by Shark. That will be a team kill, so there's going to be 2 dead on the side of Shark.
Back
On
bus.
bus. As they push up, the
Barbara
Abbott
right
from
now,
Yellow
or-
Cut is able to find 2. Shark finds the third. It's a clean 3 dead. Last player on the truck. Will's able to find 2. Novo finds 1 to try and even the odds. Just like that, we're back on to A. But G2 calls in a cruise missile. I'm not quite sure why Fatty ran towards the point, but they're now spawning out chicken coop. The player top third is playing for
Yeah,
stats.
1 point. Good shit, Fusey.
That's going to be 3 dead as I now jump onto the point, and now they want to stack A. We are even on lives, 18 to 18. There's going to be a minute 34 left on the game clock. Will able to find yet another. Busey gets 1 more before Shark and Novo are able to get the trades. Just like that, Han gets dropped by Novo.
Cut through junkyard.
Junkyard hit is coming in. That's an entry. Novo no longer capable of disrupting the spawns due to his spawn out. Shark
Got him.
able to do some serious damage on Han as he's pushing up the map. G2 with a
Grant
nice
fucking
stair
stair
glitch.
glitching.
They're still spawning close. This is the issue with not having a player pushed up towards junkyard whenever you're on defense. They will get that close spawn. Just like that, Han back in the point trying to be annoying. Even if he doesn't get a tick,
Yeah,
he's at
one
least
fucking
able to stop the
down
time.
Broadway.
But Yellow Alley able to
Stair
get a
glitch.
kill. That's G2. Han
Bro,
gets
and a
stunned.
bust.
Just like that.
Top
5
red.
lives to 11. This may be the game, folks. 4 to 11. Who's ready for a grand final? Fatty, Will, Han, all working their way. They're trying to play for stats right here at the end of the game so they can blame this loss on one of their teammates as they all
They
3
got
get shot in the back by
man.
Shark. Who are they going to blame for that loss? I saw about 3 people playing for stats and 1 person not moving. Just like that, Sharks team will advance to the grand finals. Han with a very rough
the fuck
map
are we
at
listening
7 and 24. Let's get grand finals up and rolling, chat. Who do we have taking this series? This is a one and done. There is no losers bracket in this tournament, chat. Earlier today, Novo and G2 were taken down by the opposition. We now have a rematch. We now have a rematch. Shark & Co. versus Desi & Co. Desi has been absolutely frying with the submachine going. We're going to hop on board with him to start this hard point off. As he just gets absolutely naded to shit. We have King Coney going on a long pinch. Able to pick up 1 off the start of this game. Number 7 is in the point. Just like that, Bravo have full control of the hardpoint objective. King Coney might be able to do some work. He's behind 3 players. That's going to be 1. Looking for the next. Going to be able to tag Abbott. Abbott going to fall to Coney. The good 3-0 start. Crump also in the hill currently. Going to find Shark. That's 4-0 now. G2 falls as it is a near flawless P1 hold. We hop on board with Sack, trying to get around the backside of the point. Going to reach out Novo. Abbott doing his best to keep these players off the point, but Sack wins it. Unfortunate timing with that trophy. As Desi goes to child the point, that's going to be 1. Abbott flanking around the back. Trying to get these kills. We're going to hop on board. Coney able to get 1. Looking for Shark. Finds the second. Another 3 streak. Coney coming out hot. with a 7-1 start. Number 5, locking down mid-map is Sack. He's going to fall to G2. G2 looking for those players at old. It's Desi rotating to new. Trying to get these kills in rotation. He's going to find Abbott, but he's going to fall in that fight. Shark trying to lock down the new time, but just by himself. Abbott trying to find this time. Crump is going to shoot him in the back, though. As this is a red-hot start for Bravo. Trying their hardest to just keep themselves in this game and not get broken here. A flawless hold would do wonders. That's Coney. Locking it down. Novu falls as well. Crump is in the back. That is a break for Alpha. G2 in the point. Looking to see what he can do. He's able to find one. He falls. Coney flanking around the back. That's going to be a flawless retake. With the final 12 or so seconds going towards Bravo. For number 3, Abbott at new. Trying to lock down some new time. A flawless 60 and you're right back in this. You do not want this game to get out of hand too early. As number 1 is in point. Number 3 trying to make sure no one can come from the back alley area. It's Crump going to be looking for Abbott. He's going to find it. Just like that, 5 hitting through the middle of the map is Sack. Coney flying onto that objective. Number 8, Desi doing his best to just be a nuisance, a thorn in the side of the Alpha players, just disrupting the push, making sure they can't get everything going all at once. Number 1 was able to slip the net, but Coney takes him down. Desi hits a rotation to new. He does not fall. Abbott looking for him, waiting for the reinforcements of Novo to come through. Number 3, he falls. Stay on board with Shark. Is Shark going to be able to pick up this kill? He does. Oh, but number 5 is on a deep pinch. Number 5 may cause havoc. Oh! The shots from Abbott keep Shark alive in the point. Coney not able to do anything, as this has been the best hold that Alpha has had throughout this entire game. Number 5 and number 7 doing their best to just keep everyone at bay. Abbott on the opposite side trying to do the same thing and maintain control, as a very solid P5 hold brings them right back into this game. Crump wins a gunfight at new, however. Novo locking down this scrap time, but he will quickly get traded out. Number 7, Crump trying to be the difference maker here. He sees Abbott's shoulder. Gun just barely peeking around. Novo able to find 1, 2, but not the 3rd. Shark falls as well. As the time is now white, it's going to be a race to the point. Number 8 does fall, but Crump is doing his best. Number 5 trying to get these players down off the time. White time is good time if you are the Bravo boys currently. As Novo finds 2 more, he's starting to heat up. See if he can get a pick here onto Crump. Gets him weak. Channeling the point. He's able to find 2 more before he falls. Crump able to put Shark on the skates. King Coney now trying to work his way through. He finds 1. He sees the 2nd. That's G2. Sack gets another one with the cruise. Coney is having his way with a submachine gun. This has been the best map I have seen from him all day, folks. Sack sees 2 cross front. He's able to get the first onto Abbott, get the 2nd onto Shark. He has 3 bullets left in his gun. And he's able to pick it up with the pistol. G2 have an uncharacteristically slow map 1. Crump is able to hit 2 shots at range, however. Shark jumps into the point. After this time expires, he may run headfirst into number 7 or number 8, as they are just hitting a rotation currently. And as all the kills go the way of Bravo, seems like it may just be too little too late. Crump unable to get anything going on those 2 rotation kills. Coney by himself in time, asking for some help. He's able to win 1. Sack gets another. And the awareness from Coney has been absolutely amazing for this map. This has been the best map I've seen from him all day, folks. Coney trying to win the fight. Crump has another one on his end. As everything is going their way right now. That lead they have still building, now north of 80 points. And the rotation kills seem to be going their way as well. Shark, the last man standing, he's able to pick it up. He jumps into the new time. Trying to push out their backside, but he just runs face first into 3 irons, locking him down. Number 8, Desi falls. Sack jumping up top, going straight for another chow. The confidence out of this kid. And you can see why when he's shooting like that. Shark falls. G2 last in point. He's going to find 1. He drops to Desi though. And they can win here. They have to be near perfect, however. 3 seconds is about all that they have. Novo able to find 1, but he falls. Number 7 hopping in. That's Crump. Number 2 could be trying to play spoiler. He doesn't read the corner, however. Sack falls. And now it's just a foot race over to the opposite side of the map. Number 4 is there, but number 6, Comey, he's trying to get kills. He wins onto Shark, but he quickly gets traded out. We hop back on board with G2. He gets 1 guy up top. There are going to be more coming from mid. Will he read the mid pressure? He does not. Sack able to pick up 1. Holding the close angle with a pistol. He's going to have 2 players close on him. Able to get 1 before he falls. Abbott now working through mid. Trying to get this pressure. It's getting real scrappy, but Crump locks it down from range. Is now number 6. He's going to be the first player. And he's going to disrupt this push, and this should be game. So long as Desi does not die out of the time, this game should be over. Bravo, take map 1 and remain undefeated. I need some water after that map, chat. As we look at the final scoreboard, we can see where the struggle really went on. The 2 sub players for Alpha, Novo and G2, seem to be doing all right, but a little bit of a slow start for Shark and Abbott. While on the other side, nearly all players positive for Bravo. Watching that game, they really just seemed like they were ahead, honestly. As we get into this game, we are going to start off on board with Desi. See what he can get going. Actually going to see if number 5, number 8, able to hit any nades on that cross. Seems like Shark going to be seeing if he can play any picks over here towards the B side. We have no one on bridge. Shark is able to get that first blood on a Coney, though. As they stay up, they just slowly want to work picks and get this bomb down over towards B. Sack may be in a position to disrupt, however. As 3 players are on the bridge side of the map. Number 7 might be able to do something. Shark backs him up. And all 3 players are at bridge. Number 3, Abbott, is on A, just holding the pinch from red. G2 able to get that pick. And Shark, or Crump, left in a 1v4. Only 20 seconds to deal with. You would think this would be unlosable if you are the alpha side. He gets backed up, and then number 3, Abbott, shoots him in the back. Clinical round number 1 coming out of alpha. And I think that really just comes down to the first blood that they got. That first blood by Shark in mid really opened up the round, and they didn't have anyone to play that close B bomb site. So you would like to either see Sack adjust his positioning so they can't get the bomb down, or maybe have Crump rotate back a little bit earlier towards that top balcony side. But as we keep it going, we're going to hop on board with Desi as he is the bomb carrier. Number 2, number 4. Does not seem like any nades are going to connect, with Shark able to get pushed up over here towards the bridge side. Desi able to get the bomb down. 3 versus 3. Now a 3 versus 2. Desi trying to work towards G2, but Coney with the team nade. That is very not ideal as all 4 go down. That's going to be a 2-0 edge to the alpha side. Currently 3-0 is G2. We're going to stay on board with him as he is halfway to a cruise missile and see if he can achieve anything. Nade goes up. Does not connect. And now you see the adjustment. Sack playing bridge side this round. Able to back up Coney there. Number 7. Some possible pressure top third. I'm not sure if he's going to read it. He will. First blood goes to Crump and the Bravo side. Number 8 spots 1 top third, but opts not to shoot his gun. That's Sack. Looking towards Shark. G2 currently 3-0. Looks like it's going to be an all-out bang towards the A site. They're going to wrap this bomb. Number 6 could play spoiler here. That's Desi. Will he jump down? Able to get Shark. He was not able to get that plant off. Number 2 coming behind. He will get Desi. Trump able to get him, and just like that, all of Alpha was eliminated. Oh, with an absolute bang coming out of Sack. Gets himself on the board, now 1-2. Now 1-2, and Bravo is on the board, down 2-1. As we continue, G2 still having a good map, able to get a pick in that last round. So far performing the best in this search and destroy. Let's see if he can keep it going here in this round number 4. G2 goes over, but there's not going to be anybody home. Number 3 may have his hands filled. Desi is absolute, sitting behind the bottom arches. Nate goes up to Church Alley. Nothing will ring home, but Novo gets the first blood onto Desi. Number 8 trying to get an angle, working up through mid, but he may get picked by number 2. G2 got the info, but he doesn't know where he went. As number 8 is now flanking back Dumpster Alley. He will get a pick on 1. He spots the second. Sack not able to do too much. Will he read this pressure coming in from Shark? Here comes the gunfight. Here comes the gunfight. Sack wins it. Now a 2 versus 3 for Alpha. Now a 1 versus 3. We go to G2. Can he be the saving grace for the Alpha players here? Maintain this advantage as nope. Crump wins the gunfight. Beautiful shots coming in out of Crump to rip him out of that top fire position. And the game continues. Now all squared up at 2-2. Let's see how the Alpha team decides to play this round. Looks like they're going B side once again. Going to be a 3-man hit on each side. The B control comes in for number 8. That's Sack. He gets picked by G2. First blood going to Alpha on offense. Oh, and Coney gets backed up as well. They should know that they have site control here. But number 1 dies with the bomb in mid-map. Coney backed up once again. Number 7 at bottom church. Looking to be the difference maker. Possibly keep them off of the site. I'm not sure that they know bomb is down. But G2 wins the fight once again. Coney able to trade it out. Now a 2 versus 2. But Desi comes out on top of Abbott. Now number 4 and number 5. Shark able to come out on top. It's a 1v1 with 20 seconds. Shark has to plant this bomb or kill Desi. As he scoops up the bomb, his only option is to go to B. Will Desi read this? Desi coming around the side. Looking for the fight. Here it is. Desi comes out on top. Beautiful patience out of Desi, not only to get that final kill, but also to get the kill on Abbott. Because Abbott has been playing on an island on that back junk side of the map the entire game so far. Every single offense that they've had, it's been Abbott's job to watch the flank. So the fact that Desi is able to get him out of that position, maybe that can make him tweak in future rounds. But a solid defense coming in from Bravo. As we stay on board with Desi, currently on a 2 streak. Let's see if they can keep this momentum riding. Desi able to survive the nades momentarily, but Shark is going to be hitting close, and Desi reads it. Desi somehow reads that play. G2 will get the kill. It is now a 2 versus 3, quickly transitioning towards the A bomb site. Number 1, Novo, is playing bottom. May have heard him pick up the bomb there. Abbott putting down some shots. Not able to transition it, but there's Novo getting the trade. All of a sudden, 1v3 coming in for Crump. As they're swarming him from all angles. Team Alpha able to tie it back up. As we continue, we keep seeing G2 as the shining light for this Alpha squad. He flies straight up in the middle. We will see Sack. Sack puts a few shots in. McConey lands the nade. Now 2 and 4. Number 4 and number 6 about to engage. Desi gets 1. He should know bomb is down. As he gets stunned, Shark actually stuns himself as well. I'm not quite sure how that works. Desi just trying to play peekaboo here with Shark. As he hears the weapon swap. He should know that he's close. Number 8 comes through. He's able to pick Shark. Now it's all up to number 1. That's Novo. Able to get Crump really weak, but not quite able to finish the kill. Crump should know that he went mid here. Just like that. Unless number 8 spotted Novo here, he should have slipped the net. But with all information, Desi should know that bomb is down. 18 seconds. Novo trying to play his ones, but just slowly running out of time, and he loses the 1v1 to Sack. And this is not simply a critique of Novo in that situation, but I feel like today we have seen a lot of instances where it's a 1v3 and the players are so hesitant to make a play. So by the time they actually go and take the gunfight, there's only 10 seconds left on the clock anyways. So winning that fight is meaningless regardless, other than the stat line, which I will most likely roast them for. But as the game continues, it looks like there's going to be some B pressure coming in on the side of Bravo. But it looks like number 4 is making a fast pinch. So he's coming through. Number 5 is not even holding this. I don't think their setup is going to be ready for this. Shark able to find one. G2 combines for another. And number 5 and number 6 able to level the playing field. That's Desi and Coney. Now, a 2v2 situation. 1 and 5 on the A side of the map, inside fire. And it looks like Desi and Coney are opting to split here. See if Novo gets any information in the middle of the map. He may be able to work his way and get behind both. Will he be here in time for this information? I don't believe so. Goes to number 3. That's Abbott. He's going to get the information. You can see number 1 on the minimap making a quick rotate. It's going to be Desi getting picked off the bomb. Coney running into the meat grinder. That's the Atlanta FaZe camo, if I have ever seen it. We are all squared up at 4 apiece. As we continue, we can see the score line, a pretty even effort on the side of Bravo, and a little more lopsided for Alpha. But regardless, we're all squared up at 4 apiece. Let's see how the offensive team opts to play this. It's going to be a straight-out A hit, and it's all going to fall onto the shoulders of Desi. He's able to tag up 1, trying to stay alive as best he can. Going to switch up the angle. Just like that. Number 7. Will he read Novo below him? Trying to get Crump to spot him. That's going to be 2 free picks going the way of Alpha. Number 6, Desi. He has to play spoiler here as he finds himself in a 1v4. Oh, man, Desi. Unable to make the hero play as Alpha now take the lead for what feels to be the first time in this game, but I think they had the lead early. They are able to take the lead 5-4. As we continue, we're going to stay on board with Desi. And see, you know, I don't think either one of these teams has had very much mid pressure this whole game, except for the one round the Shark tried to flank. That we might have a gunfight on the opposite side of the map. Number 8 fighting number 1. Depends on how number 1 opts to play this. I don't believe they're going to have an angle on each other. But number 4 has total B pressure all by himself. And Crump able to win the 1v1. That 1v1 by itself may have just sent us into overtime. As number 8 is trying to lock down mid. Number 1 going to get that pick. As this may be an effective 2v3 on the bomb site, since number 5 is not holding the bag. Abbott is going to fall. G2 gets the trade. All left up onto Coney here. As he is going to win the 1v1. This game has round 11 written all over it, folks. Sending it now to an overtime. I genuinely believe which one of these teams gets first-blooded first will lose the round. Neither one of these teams has been able to really convert a man advantage or a man disadvantage into a round win. That meaning if it's a 4v3, usually the team with 4 people will win it. There's been very little man conversion rates. So we're going to see what happens here, as it's going to be an all-out A brawl. Number 1, Novo. He's getting pushed up bottom. He's in the day 1 corner. He's going to find 1. He's going to find 2. As Novo keeps it going. We're going to stay on board with him. Coney trying to read the pressure. Not quite sure where it's coming from, but Zach is able to clear 1 out on the site. Then Coney's able to find another all of a sudden. 2v2. Were the late game heroics from Novo enough? Number 5 is at the bottom counter. Novo jumps out. He's going to get picked. It's all up to Shark. From a 2v4 in round 11 down to a 1v2. All left up onto Shark. He's going to try and peek this angle wide. The mantle might have cost him. Coney trying to back him up, and he's going to win the fight. That is a 2-0 lead now to Bravo. As it goes so far, it doesn't look like we have a reset quite yet. As we get started, we're going to stay on board with Desi. Desi has been my player to watch today, and what does it look like? It looks like it's going to be an all-out A hit off the rip. Gonna hop on board with number 6. That's Crump. It's a nice shot in on Abbott. Not enough to back him down, though. Just like that, Novo finds himself by himself in the hard point. Able to find 1, try and hit a finesse, but can't do much more. Shark spawns close. Him and G2 are going to be trying to work their way onto this B site. We have Desi trying to make a play. He loses the 1v1 to G2. That's going to be 2 bodies on the point now. So far, all the kills going the way of Alpha on this rotation. Shark hitting some nice shots on the sack. Crump able to find 1, making sure it's only 2 bodies on the point, but this point is moving fast. Point is moving fast. Shark lines up 2 more. He's on a 4 streak. Looking for Crump. He's not going to be ready for number 5 behind him. Sack trying to do his best. Make sure no streaks get in the hands of anyone on the opposition. Number 3, Shark. Able to win the 1. He's on a 5 streak. Currently only 1 off. Can Crump put a stop to that? Novo trying to find it. Unable to. It's 4 for Crump. And number 3, Shark. Can he gain the streak here? Able to find it onto Desi. Now with a streak in the pocket, we need to see if Crump can get this. If Crump was able to equalize with this cruise missile, it would be massive for the future of this game. Crump holding close. He might have gotten bad timing with that trophy. That shark now on a 7 streak. Unable to make it an 8 streak as Coney locks it down from top third. Number 4 trying to play spoiler. That's Abbott. Just goes straight for the mantle. Unfortunately, runs straight into Coney and Sack. Some kills on the opposite side of the map going towards Alpha. Unable to get any more touches on this point here. Some good team shots by Coney. Number 4, Abbott, trying to work his way up the middle of the map. Can Crump have anything to say about it? No, he does not. Novo gets him in the back. That's 3 on the point now. This point is moving at the speed of light. Sack is the only one who can do anything about it, but he gets shut down. All of a sudden, that's going to be an offensive win for the Alpha team. And they were able to win that offense without investing the cruise missile that Shark earned earlier in the game. With that, they were also able to take whoever it was, number 6, which was Crump. They were able to take him off of his 4 streak, making sure that no one else has any streaks other than them, and now they find themselves on defense. Shark working his way, trying to find a nade onto the point, able to hit Desi, but Desi won't fall yet. Number 4, Abbott, trying to get some picks up, unable to kill Crump, and he's giving away his position, but Novo hits the flank, able to find 1, able to find 2. Crump gives up his position top third to get on the point. And that should be an A cap coming in for the Bravo side. G2 up top. He quickly gets traded out. Now it's Shark trying to be the disruptor over on this side of the map. Number 1, Novo, maybe trying to chase down number 5, who's been a very influential spot. G2 actually gets that kill. Now who's number 7? Number 7, Desi. A slow start to this game, looking to turn it around now. Coney, able to pick 1. Desi playing his life at Yellow Alley. If they're able to get someone pushed up to the back dumpster, they could possibly force these spawns out far. On the bottom side, 5 able to disrupt. Shark unable to do anything. This might be back-to-back offensive captures on this side of the map. All 4 players hitting dumpster. Just a little too slow as the pre-fire comes in. The team kill! Oh! Shark, last man standing, 1v1 at the point against Sack. He's able to win that. Just like that, we're all square, 1-1. Sack wins the 1v1 to secure the point. One point of information that is important to remember is that Shark should still have that cruise missile in his back pocket. They want to try and clear. If they want to go for a B hit out right here, I actually think that would be the best play. Because if they're able to get B, they could try and streak and get mid control after they cap it. But they're going to opt not to do that and instead go straight up for mid. Who is that? Number 6, Crump. He's going to be here with number 8. They're going to try and work these kills. The Crump just gives his life away trying to jump up top. And number 5, only person here to deal with anything, but he quickly falls to G2. And that should be another A cap. And as you see on the bottom left side of the screen, everyone is trying to get that B point. They're just going to chalk A. Number 2 could disrupt. If you're number 1, number 2, once you get church control, you want to push to the back garbage alley and just make sure that you're spawning out the players far. Sack is able to get 1 before he falls. Novo still playing his life in church. Not opting to go mid. Desi was able to sneak through. He could have a pick here on number 4 if he decides to push the other way. But number 3 should be engaging number 5 here shortly. Number 5 does not win the fight. That was Sack. Now these players should be spawning out far. No, they actually keep spawning back garbage. Number 5 trying to get something going here. G2 in the rattiest corner, but Sack reads that. Number 3 trying to find Sack, can't do it. Now the fights are going down towards the B site. Oh, and Novo wins 2 big fights. He's able to stop the time. He should have Coney coming in here behind him towards the back door, and he wins that. He had to have been one shot. G2 is here to help him on the point now. As Sack jumping in on the point. Might be able to find number 4 here. Yes, he does. That's Abbott. Everyone seems to be falling around the point. Number 7 is the only one pushing up the map. That's Desi. He falls to Abbott. Now Crump is pushed up on the window, right outside of the window, waiting to see if he can get any of these kills on the cross. Oh, but who is that? Number 3 might have gotten some weird timing. He's able to win the fight on the point, but Desi shuts it down. And now number 6 is being so annoying on the map. He is forcing the players to spawn out so far. However, with number 1 winning the fight, he does get a touch on time. That's a horrid nade. And then Shark comes through. He's able to land on that cruise missile. It might be too little too late because his teammates don't have any map control. The only one on point is going to be number 1, but this point is moving very slow. Number 7 able to shoot him in the back and get away with his life. Desi able to stay alive on time. Number 5 around the bottom side. That's Sack. Trying to look for some kills, but he gets put down by Abbott. It's non-stop trades on the point. No team can get a coherent push. But due to Bravo having the close spawns, they are able to lock it down for now. Shark hits some typical shots. But number 7 is by his lonesome in the point. That's Desi. Trying to just get some one-on-one picks here. Finally has help coming in from Sack. That's number 5. 5 seconds left on the game clock. Can Sack win his one on the point? He gets 1. There shouldn't be anyone close except for maybe number 2. But number 2 drops. And that's going to be an offensive win for Bravo. Or a defensive win, I should say, for Bravo. Now, if the predictions in the chat rain through, Bravo should get an offensive win here. Or perhaps we all got it wrong, and we're going to see a round number 5. Who knows what we're going to see. The one player that has really impressed me so far this game has been Novo. Anytime he gets kills, it feels like they come in flurries. So him and Abbott are going to be locking down B, but right now, it's only number 7, Desi, on the A point. Number 3 is trying to push up. Desi, I don't know if those are snakes. I don't know what that is, but those are some typical shots on Abbott. Immediately trying to fly towards B. He gets G2 absolute. Shark should be able to trade that as the ticks continue to ring through on A. Coney just locking down top fire. Should be a gunfight going down over here. That's number 3. And now all of the kills that Shark gets here are so important because they're going to spawn him out all the way by where number 7 just did. They're either going to be spawning in like that deep back alley or they're going to be spawning over by Chicken. So Shark staying alive back here. Very important, but there's a 3-man hit back dumpster. Abbott able to take down 1. Abbott able to take down 2. Crump still getting kills in the spawn. Just trying to disrupt. But unfortunately, no one else is pushed out now. Number 3 is the most influential player here. That's Shark, but he drops to Coney. Now, all of a sudden, if the close spawns start coming in, this could get scary. If you're the alpha team, it could be your tournament life on the line. Number 7 tries to hit up close. Desi with the non-stop aggression. Coney able to hop in the point, just trying to wait for his teammate Crump to hit the back alley. Crump able to get 2 with the pistol as he gets in the point. Even if he doesn't get a tick here, it buys him time to get his teammates closer. Number 5, trying to lock down Yellow Alley. That's Sack. Currently 26 and 13. 2 KD on a 4 streak. So close, and the time just keeps getting closer. Able to get one and get the cruise missile. Sack might have just called game. G2 drops the controller. Abbott's going for Ego Chalice, and that's going to be the tournament right there, folks. Bravo, close it out 3-1 with an absolute masterclass coming out of Sack. 29 and 13. Let's go see if we can get some player interviews.
Oh, shit.
Boys, you just won the tournament. How do you feel?
Zach for MVP, all I gotta say.
I'm gonna get some
It's
fucking
gross.
beers, buddy. We won our beers.
Oh,
fucking
we're
beers.
gonna get hammered tonight.
I'm gonna pass the mic over to Sack. Sack, you just ended
MVP
29.
and Champs MVP. Tournament and Champs MVP.
29 and
Should not-
13. 29 and 13 is what you just ended with. How do you feel? And what was it like with that absolutely insane 7 spree to end the game?
Oh
Fucking
damn, bro! I didn't
beast.
even know it was 7, bro. I was just going in. I don't know. Can't thank it enough to my boys going in with me. Good vibes the whole tourney. We weren't expecting to win, but you know, we just.
Where's my interview, bro?
We just had fun with it.
All right,
my
let's pass it
interview.
down. Yo, Nate, I'm not even gonna cap, bro. Your Discord name doesn't match up to whatever it is on the game. That's why I haven't got an interview.
No, you're all good. Listen, bro, I attacked and
That
lost
is
the whole
Cody
game. I just
and
want
my
to throw that
Discord
out
picture.
there. Oh my God.
Okay, here, wait. So is that
Back MVP.
wait.
Cody, I already.
Back MVP. My team. I couldn't have done it without my
Cody.
teammates. You know, I gotta hop my dirty ass in the shower now.
Hashtag go check the Discord picture. I didn't even have to change it.
Let's go, baby.
Okay, here, wait. So wait, who in here is Coney? Can I pass the mic over to Coney?
Wait, what happened?
Tony,
Oh,
let him know.
Yeah. We're the best in the game. Nobody's taking a shot at our title anytime soon. All my teammates are MVPs. They carry me the whole tourney. The last match I had packet lost. They restored full. They restored my full that I had lost the first round. So I love my teammates, and let's go get drunk.
Yep. I love that.
Love that. Well, Coney, bro, what really impressed me is that like I've casted a few of the matches throughout the day, right? And you weren't ever really playing bad, but like your boys were just like having massive performances. But I want to say I was very impressed with that Rio hardpoint, bro. You came out shooting.
You put on an absolute clinic.
Is there something
up an
about
absolute
using a
clinic
sub?
on
Is there something about using a sub or like the fast pace of the map?
You
What
wanted
about
to run
Rio
an
works
AR
for you?
going into it.
Well, something clearly switched whenever he pulled out a sub because he ended that map, I think like 24 and 13. Started off with a 7 streak. Wait, is there something that about the Rio or something about a sub that just suits you well, Coney? Or
Coney, you still here, dog? You might have went to the shower.
well,
He was
and he dropped the mic. He dropped the mic. That's all good.
He said what he had to say.
He said what he had to say. All right, yo, Desi.
Yeah, appreciate
Desi.
you casting, bro. Oh, never mind. We're still going.
Yeah, no, dude, we're going down the line. What are you talking about?
Oh, damn.
Y'all some champs, bro. This is the post-champs interview. Come on.
We trying to get some beers in, dog.
All right, fuck. Yo, y'all go get some beers, bro. GG's. Y'all fried out today.
Appreciate you, bro.
Thank you.